Testing, testing. Welcome back, folks. Today is day 16. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は16日目です。So, Windows update yesterday, of course. Didn't double check that the mic gets reallocated every time Windows update happens. Anyways, it is day 16. We are in our review period. We're gonna be in the review period for another 2 days at minimum. Yeah, at minimum 2 days. Yeah, because we won't be completing anything. So today is gonna be fairly quick. Like no more additional reviews from today, right? So 62, it looks like it's gonna be until Tuesday before the whatever is in this region cycles back, right? That's probably where the 50 is coming from. Anyways, let's head into our review. Should be a fairly quick day today. I should open up a notepad in case we get any weak ones. Maybe we need to embellish here and there. All right, get into it. Pass. Huh. So what is the mnemonic for this? Ritsu. Try to think of the people who stand up, all greeting you. Right. Pass. Televisions. It. Your car on fire. Whoops. Ah. Nietzsche. Whoops. Oh, wait. We want the vocabulary, not the kanji reading. Oh, the vocabulary reading. Oh, right. Wait. Are they going with... Hold up. Oh, right. Heat. Pass. Yeah, indeed. Thanks, Gecko. Hello, how are you? So, vocabulary, we gotta make sure we don't mess up the vocabulary reading from the kanji reading. So, this one was yogurt? Yeah, it's yogurt. Yogurt. So, yogurt in your car. Like, you have to refuel your car. This is a pass. Whoops. Okay. This is pink, or it's red, so it's the character. Hone your skills. Are on fire. Vocabulary. It's a pass. Excuse me. Okay. Pass. What do we need to know about this? This is a pass. Pass. Moose. Cow moose. Very particular, right? Moo. Nah, no ka on the 7th day. This one was funny. This one was a fun pun. Pass. I wonder if they accept Arabic numbers. Do they accept Arabic numbers at Gecko? This is there anything? Oh, this one is ooh. I don't. Okay, I gotta write this down. This one I don't remember very well. The mnemonic. What it was the mnemonic for this? Oh, this time you got me. I actually don't know the answer to that question. Oh, the Arabic numbers. You can like, enter sixth day or like 16, 15, 14, like using Arabic. What was this? Let's think about it for a moment. Yeah. Not right off the top of my head. So let's go look. Oh, muy bien, car. How could I forget the Spanish one? All right. It's a good car. I think I'm gonna do a British thing. It's a good car. I'll know it's a good car. It's a reference to like it's a British thing. Like when you say something, it's a good something, like, oh, that's a good strawberry, right? So it's a good car, and I'll have to think about the Spanish of how to say it's a good car. Or a very good car, I suppose. It's a very good car. Let's throw in a little bit here, embellish a little bit more. I'm wondering, would you like a hint in a case like this, or would you rather not? No, I already know the read, so no, not really. You would want to make the mistakes so that you would revisit the page. That's the whole idea of them having a mistake preference, right? If you don't make the mistake and you get the answer, then you don't make the corrections yourself. It's kind of like one of the hallmarks of using SRS properly, kind of thing. Yeah. Whenever you self-correct from an outside source, especially if it's given the answer and not explained, a hint system is okay. I could see a hint system working pretty okay, where the person giving the hint actually has to elaborately explain something, a situation that doesn't involve any of that. So, for example, in this case, a hint that would be constructive is to, like, okay, so the hint system, here's my conflict with this. So, a hint system involves you having to gather all the mnemonics. You know what I mean? A Spanish flag? Yeah, yeah. So you would have to know the mnemonics, which that might not be a given every time. And also, you know what? It would work. I would say it would work if everyone pretended like they were playing charades or Pictionary, right? And it's the hint to the explainer as opposed to the hint to the actual thing. Because as you can see, I already entered the answer. And a lot of times I get the answer without the mnemonic most of the time. So it is kind of funny because the hint is the mnemonic, if you know what I mean. So I think I'm okay with the hint for the hint. The hint for the explainer. However, I'm not entirely sure how well that ends up. Yeah, I haven't had too many hints in my life, so I don't know how I negotiate that. It'll be interesting. You can try it every once in a while. So hear me out here. There's another factor in play here. If I stop, that is a legitimate reason for me to record things. So like what I mean is, if someone hints, they would need to know when to do the hint. Because if you do it too quickly, it'll make it feel like I have no discernible way of knowing which ones I'm pausing on and which ones I don't. Like right now, I'm actively pausing on the ones that I'm slowing down. So if it takes me like 2 seconds to do all the answers and one took 10 seconds, what is to say 1 minute is too long or 2 minutes is too long, kind of thing, right? That's kind of a tough call, but it is interesting. Yeah, my first thought was throwing up a Spanish flag would probably get you there. Interestingly enough, I have a different mnemonic for this. So, the Mage Day is on the 6th day. That's all I usually say for this, for Mui. How does Mui work in terms of mage? It's largely because it starts with an M. That's not the greatest for Muy Bien. Yeah, ideally you would actually be asking for a hint with the hope that whoever is in chat knows what you're actually asking for. Yeah, and actually has the answer. Or actually has the thing that I'm forgetting, right? Because oftentimes people think it's the task that I'm forgetting and not how I'm getting to the answer. And it's a little bit sticky for that situation, right? Some people like to follow along and they would type the answer and that would prompt me to read the answer. However, the answer in this case, getting the answer doesn't help fix inconsistencies. Explaining why it's inconsistent is the answer to the inconsistency. Yeah, I answer, yeah. So hear me out here. Oftentimes when I slow down or get stuck or something, that time gives me the ability to assess why is it that I'm stuck. Not why do I not know the right answer. It's more what is it that makes this difficult to remember? And that's what I sit here to think about right now. Like, why is it difficult for me to remember muy bien car? And then I try to fix it, or I try to add it something to it so that it doesn't take too long. Yeah. So the hint might end up doing the same crutch that is already there. Like, for example, if you hint on a Spanish flag, but the problem is that it's in Spanish, right? It's a Spanish hint. It may not necessarily increase the odds of improving the speed, if you know what I mean. So it's kind of one of those things like, which direction would you go? Would you double down on the mnemonic, or would you go and figure out how you would make this more memorable? Which is interesting, because I'm not saying one or the other. That the person themselves could go down a path that makes it more difficult, and then the person who is trying to provide the hint might actually steer them into a more interesting direction. So it's kind of up in the air, right? It's very difficult to know. In this case, muy bien is muy. I don't think this will be hard to remember when I start thinking in Spanish again. But the ka, that's interesting. I personally enjoy your backwards thought process on the mnemonics, because at least for now, we are kind of at the same stage, knowing most of the items and actually playing with the mnemonics. Yeah. I think it's going to be this way for some time. And even more so going backwards from Chinese. Going backwards from Chinese happens a lot too. Yeah, going even further, like traveling even further away from Japanese and going backwards. Like, for example, if I get stuck on a meaning, right? So if I'm on a meaning, I can go backwards from Chinese. And then that meaning is in the mnemonics of WaniKani. So if I know the meaning of the word, I can get to the mnemonic for the read, because their mnemonics and their read are in the same mnemonic, right? So like, if I know this is the 6th day, it's the 6th day, on the 6th day you completed a road trip, and then you thought of muy bien car. So, or you tell your car, you're a very good car. So if I knew the definition, 6th day, and I don't remember what the Japanese was, that it means 6th day, in Chinese, it still means 6 and day. So you could go even further back to Chinese, get a relative idea of the meaning of the word, use a mnemonic to get to the read, which is why WaniKani and HanziHero are great companions for each other, because lots of times they also have very similar common day vocabulary, because they're both probably slightly cognizant of curriculum-based things, and lots of the very common characters and even the very complex characters, maybe not in the middle, but the complex characters and the common day characters tend to have commonality. I can't follow you with Chinese language, but I do enjoy the exposure to language through HanziHero and seeing the links you find between the two. Yeah, I should talk about more of them in the future. Right now it looks like it's counter-centric, right? I think it seems like level 2 is pretty much as many counters as you can get. It's a great way to introduce a lot of reads, or get used to a lot of reads for like get used to rendaku and whatnot very early on. Good evening, Blair. Did you eat yet? Anyways, this one will reinforce at the end. So muy bien car. Hear me out here. Since we talked about this already, and then you talked about the Spanish flag, which I also thought about the Spanish flag after the fact, that in itself is sufficient to not make this a weak spot anymore. Isn't it wonderful how the mind works? So not only did you not provide a hint after I hit enter, the idea that we talked about it makes it all the more memorable. So this will, the I guess the irony here is this will probably not be a term I will forget for any time sooner, because this is the spark. It's the trigger for the discussion in the first place. Weird, but that's how it usually goes. And then you forget everything else. This is a swing, right? Actually, is it swing? No, it's not swing. It's oh, the tweet. Oh my gosh, the tweet. Yeah, this is the tweet. Okay. Kawash. Yeah, that's a pass. I like this one. This one's fun. I'm definitely gonna draw a taco field in the future, for sure. I think this is a pass for, at least for rice patty. Pass. Whoops. What happened on our second day? Oh, the circus. The circus. This is a pass. Oh, whoops. The knob. Oh no, I did the knob thing. That's fine. Okay, it was bound to happen eventually. The knob thing. That was power. Or strength. It's fine. It was bound to happen when you're not paying attention. Let's see. Did we already talk about this? Was this a pass? This is a pass. Less talking, more focusing. Pass. I think it's a little different. And because I wasn't paying attention for other reasons. It's a little different. Same, but different. My mind was more focusing on our conversation, where I was still developing the conversation in my head while I was typing. Did I tell you how far you got in the K-drama last night? No, you didn't, Blair. Defecting bane on poor old chat, I see. Yeah. Not again, same but different. I was thinking of the conversation, it was after the conversation. I managed to stay up all night and get halfway through episode 5. Yeah. Oh, episode 5. How long does the K-drama go? Yeah, no. It's a different story. I was having an internal monologue. Internal monologue as a result. That usually happens. The episodes are almost an hour and a half each. Dang. Oh, that's a long K-drama. I didn't realize K-dramas have hour-and-a-half episodes, Blair. Am I having a problem with Suitachi? I feel like I'm missing... Yeah. I already lost this thought. What happened on the first day? Right, our first day. Oh, the tweet. Right, the cheesy tweet. Yeah, tweet a cheesy thing. This one's kind of tough because I don't tweet. Like, there's no tweeting. How do I embellish this a little bit? Yeah, I don't tweet at all. So... I'm gonna attach the word burb to this. Yes, we're gonna use burb with the B. There are only 10 episodes, I see. Not my brain singing on the first day of Christmas. Yeah, I was singing that yesterday too. When we were counting the days, I was like, on the 8th day of Christmas. What was it? I put yogurt in my car. Da 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 da. Okay. Was this a pass? Is this still a pass for both? Yes. For all? Pass. Paco. Oops. I thought of the wrong city. Tokyo. I immediately, oh no, I'm gonna get some fire for this. Immediately I thought of Kyoto first and not Tokyo. Oh, I did the sword thing again. That's 2 sword things. Twice. That's a power. Yeah, I did it again because I was distracting myself. Well, I guess we'll write a note here for power and sword. Immediately when I had conversation again. All right. We won't get it mixed up when it comes up, right? We got to make sure we don't get the sword into power mixed up, right? It might be unidirectional. Let's keep our mind sharp here. This is the swing. This is Chewbacca. Pass? Oops, not pass. Oh, that's a typo actually. That's a typo. That's fine. Typos are acceptable. Pass. Pass. Emu. How are you enjoying the K-drama so far, Blair? Cho. Next time one of them two pops up. Yeah. Yeah. I think we are only gonna write power actually for this. You've been trying to figure out how to summarize it? Oh, okay. I should have refreshed my memory. It's a romance for sure, very back and forth, hot and cold between protagonist and love interest, the goblin. I see. Goblin, huh? Then you have the whole Grim Reaper thing. Oh. And the king and his wife? You don't know yet? I see. King, wife, goblin, and Grim Reaper. Interesting. Hmm. What was this? Hmm. Sorry, I keep thinking about the drama right now. Let's blank our head space here. So maybe it's ass, the cheeks. Pretty sure it's cheeks, right? No, it's not cheeks. Oh. Oh, right, that's red. What was red? Hmm. I don't actually know. I don't remember. My line of thinking is not leading me to it. Especially the mnemonic. Something dealing with power. I'm not even sure if those things are connected. No, I don't want a hint. We're already behind on this guy, so it's perfectly fine. Okay, that kind of threw me off on my track again, too. Hmm. Oh, it's Power Rangers. Power Rangers for Riku and Riki, sorry. Riki and Roku. I'm typoed, but that's fine. I got it eventually, but I think we're gonna have to do more with the Power Rangers thing. And lock. Yeah, I accidentally hit you instead of I. Okay. I really gotta focus some more. Hold up. Okay. Right side. Right side. This is red. So Nintendo. Pass. This is a pass. Pass. Jules. How did I screw that one up? Typo? I think that was a typo. Pass. Pass. That was a typo. Oops. What was the Hikibi? Oh, that's converge. It's a pass and a rendaku. Pass rendaku. Oops. We're looking for the read. Purple. So E. The pass. Right. Oops. The oops. Youths. Pass. Sense. 10. Sheep. Haku. Hack. I don't think they changed it. Right. I think this is a pass. Whoop. I'm thinking of the read. Let's see. You have input. Pass. 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 New. Doors of opportunity. Rendaku. Pass and Rendaku. This is red. So Kuchiko onomatopoeia. No. Oh. That's the purple one. We're doing We'll put mouth. We'll put mouth because of let's say mouth kanji. Actually mouth onyomi. O's mouth, right? 5 buildings? Yeah, 5 buildings. Godzilla. Sheep? Sheep stealing your eyes. Saw. Whoops. I obviously have a preference of thinking about the read the entire time. I keep thinking about the read over the meaning because I only have to say the generally if I say the read out loud, I'll know the meaning. When I see the letter and I read the letter, when I read the kanji out loud, I know the meaning. So oftentimes I don't think of translating too often. And then I would like start writing in nomaji for the meaning. Pass. How did this one work? Yesterday someone made another mnemonic. This is the character on a tiger's head. I kind of really like that one. At the end, I think it was Chon. Yeah, Chong said mark on a tiger's head. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cute. Whoops. On that topic, do you have an opinion on the randomized review order for meaning and writing? Random is king, or for me personally. If you can't do it randomly, humans are very. It's great to start off with order. Order can create approximation. However, over my lifetime, I've realized that order is great as long as it's functionally in that order. In terms of vocabulary, I do both. I do order afterwards. Maybe not so much right now because of the way WaniKani displays their information, but generally I order the stuff myself, like categorically. So if you have something that's randomized, it's great because then you have the opportunity to order them yourself. You can have a program to order them for you, kind of thing. Like for example, Duolingo's approach is to gather things by theme, but as much as they try to gather things by theme, you need other themes, you need other things to place them. And then if you remember a random order, right? Like if the order is random, as in no association, but it is repeated in the same order, right? Multiple times. That can help with very specific tasks, provided that that order is practical. Otherwise, if they're not practical, I tend to go into randomized most of the time. Largely because it keeps them separated until you find the order yourself. Oftentimes, discovering the pattern in a random order is, in my opinion, functionally more effortful than having them ordered for you. So for example, like you could learn 1 through 10 in order, right? And functionally, oftentimes 1 through 10 is kind of nice in order. right? Where you'll use that task, so it has some application. However, oftentimes it will lead to something like you're going to count 1 through 10 all the time in order to reach a specific number, which I still do, by the way, up to this day. So like, for example, in order to normalize my Mandarin, my Fujianese, and my Cantonese, when it comes to numbers, I count them to make sure that they sound like they're together. So like 8 nei san se ngo noi te bai gao se yi san si, right? Si wu liu qi ba jiu shi, and then ya yi san sa wu. I don't actually know what 5 is right off the bat, right? wu ya yi san sa wu liu jiu qi. But I'd say I can't get the Cantonese now because I have to count up from them. So I don't know. I think you gotta wager what type of stuff you have. Like I'll give an example from science. Science, the order of operations matter. A lot of times the order of operation matters, so you remember in a specific order and you can use that to your advantage. Like how to do unit analysis. Like what are the steps to convert feet to centimeters? The unit analysis, if you get used to it, you can remember the order. So then if you remember any step of the order, you can remember the flanking stuff, right? And the reason why I use unit analysis is because that's an abstract type of thing. So you have to remember them raw. The order is what makes it a lot more approachable. So sometimes when people think about things as single steps, it can be tough to know the conversion factors and for unit analysis to convert from like different types of measures to a different type of measures. Like for example, if you try to remember Avogadro's number, when you try to remember Avogadro's number, you remember the order of the numbers, because if you remember all the individual numbers, it won't become very useful. I meant more the fact that it is randomly asking you for meaning or random first, which results in starting to type the wrong thing frequently. I still do it after years. I don't think it's typing the wrong thing. It's because you didn't enter anything yet. It's literally written on the screen what is expected, but I wonder if there's maybe another clue that could give to improve that. It really isn't. It's reading comprehension. You're being complacent, but you didn't really type the wrong answer. You had the first thought in the order of the thought you prefer to use. It's not forcing you to think about anything. I mean, the only potential way of being conducive to the order of thinking, which is still related to what I said earlier, is the order in which you think of the things. So if they constantly ask you reading first, then you will think reading first. If they constantly ask you meaning first, then they'll think of meaning first. I don't actually think that is what's happening by the way they're doing it, because there is random, right? As far as I know, it's random. Or is it always meaning first or reading first? I wasn't paying attention, actually. I don't know if they do reading first or meaning first. I didn't really pay attention enough to know if it's a specific order. But you didn't do anything wrong. You got to the answer on your preferred method. On WaniKani, it's random? Okay. Then it's coming from somewhere else. It's not something WaniKani would do. Like, what I mean is, logically speaking, the reason you're doing that, the wrong frequency of doing something, is not related to WaniKani from a logic standpoint if it's random already. If it was induced in order already, then certainly. But there's something else way beyond WaniKani that's making you do that. And for me, I already know why I do that. I preferentially prefer hearing and reading being aligned to, like, when I read something, I preferentially read it in Japanese out loud before I consider the meaning of it, not the other way around. So that speaks volumes to how I'm doing it. For example, like, I'm not telling myself I need to say, how do I say sound? I don't think of it that way anymore. I say sound and then translate it to English, because I spend more time now using Japanese in Japanese and then translating after. So I constantly think of it in Japanese first before I think about it in English, because I'm learning Japanese. If someone is constantly thinking English first before Japanese, then it would be someone who's more prone to still learning in the context of English, right? So I would think that if you think you're doing it the wrong way, that's an indicator that you are thinking about it in Japanese before you're thinking about it in English, which is kind of what people want to do over time, if you know what I mean. Good morning. Tuss? I'm just gonna call you Tuss. Tush. Tashinaran? Tashinaran? Sounds quite a name. Yeah. So if my inclination is, Gecko, that since WaniKani still ask you for definitions, largely because you spend so much time in Japanese, you typically think of Japanese first before you translate it. And I do that preferentially, largely because that's kind of what a lot of times when you're immersing and stuff, that's what happens, right? So I don't really say like, oh, this is king. What is king in Japanese? For example. This is a different example. Here I didn't actually know this character. I didn't know this character was king. So I start with king, and then now I have to go find the read, because I'm not used to seeing it and saying, oh, this is the read I'm looking for, and then translating to king. So I think, to me, since you do that frequently, you're always starting to type the read first or something, is a good indicator of where you are with each character. So like, if a character that you have constantly starts with the idea of the English to fetch the read, then it gives you an idea of what came first. And then if you keep typing assuming the randomness is your only source, right? At least that's in my opinion. This is assuming you don't read the instructions first, which I typically don't read the instructions anymore. I actually try to associate the colors, but that's because I'm being complacent. You could always remind yourself to read the instructions first, which I'm gonna be real with myself. I don't read instructions very well. I think I'm not sure if you were here for that conversation before, where one of the things that my short story about exam taking, one of the terrible things I have in exam taking is forgetting what the question asks. Oh, Sub-Zero was here. Okay, you weren't here. You were probably in bed. I was telling Sub-Zero, he was talking about his group project grades, and I think the short story I often tell is the one time where I spent this exam question was worth like 20 points. It was worth like 20% of the exam, and I got like a 0 on it because when I went to go to answer it, it's about scope, the scope of an answer, right? I went way out of scope, and largely because I didn't follow I thought I read the question, and I thought I was answering the question, And when I read it back, after I received my grade, I was like, I didn't answer the question. And that's kind of how I feel about instructions. So I still do that. And my attachment of not thinking in the right order or thinking something early is largely because I don't read instructions very well. Although I like their color coding. Their color coding is great. The second block, this block right here, is not color coded in a way that would draw my attention. So I don't know. We'll think about it in the future. Makes sense. You probably start with the reading more frequently for well-known items and with the meaning for newer items which you're not familiar with yet. Yeah. So that's what I'm keeping track of, by the way. I'm sort of keeping track of which words I'm pausing on for now, and then in the future I will probably write in what nature am I pausing on the words. So like, is it the read part that I'm pausing on, or is it the meaning part that I'm pausing on? And in HanziHero, you need to do 3 things. You need to write the pinyin too. So there's the addition of the instead of largely the component and the pinyin are separate. So then you have to account for what if you're pausing on that too, right? So it's gonna take like 2 months before I have any like strict commentary on how I'm thinking about this. Right now, where I'm making the first step is to make note of anyone that I'm getting stuck on, which this one is one of them. So let's go and write this. It can be artificial too. It can be artificial. As in, if I'm having an internal monologue, I have to make I have to make note that these are acceptable pauses, right? Most of the time, if I'm not learning something, I can hold a conversation and have an internal monologue. But generally speaking, this is the challenge, right? I actually prefer to be in this state where I'm trying to juggle, trying to learn something while also holding a conversation. Something about that is very entertaining to me. It's not ideal though, but let's keep that in mind. I think for a lot of people, when people think of quote-unquote multitasking, there's no true multitasking, right? In terms of how we understand how our brain works. However, the goal is multifaceted for me, as opposed to the goal of learning Japanese. Like, for example, that percentage means nothing to me. It means very little to me. If I understand what I miss, how I missed it, in what context I missed it, it'll be fine. I either be able to compensate for it, or I choose to be more vigilant next time. So it's not too bad. With that said, what was the mnemonic for the king? So it is a pass on the king. And then it's oh king. But why does it look wrong when I type it? Oh. No, we're fine. Never mind. It's fine. I was thinking, oh king the whole time, and I'm like, is that wrong? Like, oh king, oh no. Yesterday I had a problem with this. So every time I landed on this character, I was like, oh no. And I'm like, oh wait, that's the answer. So this one is funny because it always overlaps with my regular speech. Like, I say oh no a lot. So when I land on this, like, oh no, and I'm like, what's the mnemonic? And it's right in front of me. You know, those those things like, where's my keys? And the last place you look is the thing right in front of you. Like if your keys are right in front of you, sometimes you just look everywhere else except right in front of you. So when I'm thinking, oh, king, I'm like, oh no. I'm like, what is the answer? It's like, it's oh, king. Oh no, that's the mnemonic, right? Oh, king. Like, oh, king, oh no. Oh no. Sorry. I thought I had a blast with this one yesterday. You gotta smile. Okay. This is a pass. Oh, which by the way, it's cool to have weak spots. To me, it means that I know how this sounds, but whenever I make a mistake, it's not a bad thing. It just means I can improve it. I know that sounds like a rationale, but I enjoy being able to review something at the end of a session. Yesterday I had like Cho, that's about it, and I squeezed 3 other things. But today I have 4, so that's not too bad. It's always nice to reform. You recently watched Hunter x Hunter Chimera Ants art? Oh yeah. Don't know if you. I've seen all of it. Yeah, I'm still waiting on that guy. Bless his health. Hopefully we see a closure for Hunter x Hunter before his before, you know, natural causes. But they sure do say, oh, they say that a lot. Oh, you know what? That was before I learned Japanese. So oh, I see what you mean. I'm thinking back to it. It's been a while since I watched Hunter x Hunter. However, oh was in Osama desu. So Osama, the ranking of kings anime that I recently watched. So maybe like 2 months back, 2 or 3 months back. So there's a lot of Osama desu. Lots of Osama. So you probably still get a lot of practice off of that. It's about ranking of kings, so you get it a lot too. But the Chimera Ants arc though, that stuff, that's why that's easily one of my guilty pleasures for anime. That theme, existentialism, dang. I'm on the 4th season of Attack on Titan because I haven't seen it, but I rewatched all 3 seasons that I have watched maybe like 2 years ago, largely because Zao, the other person that I've been talking to recently, I asked them, like, you know, anime, like, what do you watch? Like, they brought up anime and they said Attack on Titan, and I'm like, okay, well, now's as good a time as any to watch the final season, the one that was produced, the 3-part final season for that was made by Studio Mappa, when they had like the production negotiation issue with Wit Studios. So I'm the reason why I'm bringing this up is because Hunter x Hunter is that Chimera Ants arc is the Sparks Notes version of Attack on Titan. Chimera Ants arc is Attack on Titan, but that mangaka, the guy who wrote Hunter x Hunter and then Yu Yu Hakusho as well, lots of classical shonen seinen themes there's heavy inspiration from that mangaka. And watching Attack on Titan, coincidentally right now, yeah, that if you wanted to have like a thematic parallelism that's drawn between the Chimera Ants arc, it's pretty much the entire basis of Attack on Titan. The idea of you know, let's just say competing species or organisms for a shared resource and existence, right? And they are conflicted by their grossly counter difference in survivability, with a bit of a low fantasy human intrigue. Attack on Titan is your favorite piece of media ever, not only anime, so I'm not getting starting on that right now. I know it's pretty popular first pick though, so not very original from me. Hunter x Hunter is I'm the reverse. I think Hunter x Hunter is one of the classics. Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho. Hakusho is one of the classics. In terms of piece of media when it comes to anime, Attack on Titan is a very niche thing, so it doesn't overlap and it has a non-compete with other types of things like FMA Brotherhood. There's a non-compete with them, so it's difficult for me to say if I would. I can agree with you most of the time that it's an not very original pick. However, it is original in the sense that it's a non-compete with a lot of things. For example, Steins Gate. It's difficult to say Steins Gate is a unique pick away from Attack on Titan, largely because their subject matter is incredibly there's an incredible distance between them, right? Steins Gate would be one of them. Frien, right? Frien from last year, or maybe the year before, last year. It's a very different thing than Attack on Titan. Although Hunter x Hunter happens to be one of the originators when it comes to that type of thing and has a soft spot. Maybe I should read the manga. I like Hunter x Hunter a lot, but the anime left you wanting more regarding several characters and storylines. I can probably guess which of those characters and which of those storylines, and I'm not entirely sure as to. I haven't read the manga myself. As far as I know, Hunter x Hunter, the manga is beloved, right? It's beloved. It's to the point where there's a. I don't know if you're familiar with the story of the mangaka, but the mangaka have often had a lot of health issues. So, even past the success of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter, the Hunter x Hunter is not complete yet. So I'm not sure. This is not a spoiler. I don't think it's a spoiler. Hunter x Hunter is not complete, largely due to the mangaka's health. Like, so there's constant every year. It's kind of like it's kind of like the Silk Song meme at this point. Every time the publisher, maybe the publisher who is involved with Hunter x Hunter, or maybe like there's a celebration of Hunter x Hunter's anniversary, everyone's like holding on their bated breath that maybe they'll get good news from the mangaka or the animation studio that's involved with Hunter x Hunter to like release something. And the last time this happened was actually last year, I think. It was last year, and it ended up being a Hunter x Hunter video game. So, next, maybe 2025. So, hearts out goes to the mangaka, but the guy's health is often in a roller coaster ride. And let's just say the anime studio did a well way to leave it open. It's largely kind of how other like shows and TV shows go about their way, like until they were able to see it through. Like Hunter x Hunter for me is like waiting for another renewal of Hajime no Ippo. Hajime no Ippo's manga has far like there's so much material on like to contrast. And yeah, you have heard of the mangaka's health situation and the associated uncertainty. Yeah, yeah, it's one of those things. Yu Yu Hakusho had a live action Netflix published show recently, and I enjoyed it. I mean, again, it's gonna come down to the whole production cost, the length, the detail. Like it's a shorter micro series, so it's not gonna, and it's gonna leave you wanting if you're a Yu Yu Hakusho fan. And then anime, manga, those are different mediums. So yeah. You love Frien could be top 5 for you if other seasons deliver too. I haven't seen Steins Gate, but it's pretty high on your watch list. Ah, so we're starting to overlap. We're starting to overlap. Very nice. So I imagine then you watched FMA Brotherhood then, Gecko? What is Apothecary's Diary is pretty wonderful from last year. That was recommended by someone else. Maybe let me think. Somewhere mid 2024, there was a pharmacist or a student that's going to school for pharmacology, and they were learning Chinese, and they mentioned Apothecary's Diary, which sets in China. However, it's a Japanese animation studio, and writing. It was really good. It was a excellent hit from 2024. Yeah, last year, I think. You enjoyed Apothecary's Diary as well, more than I thought you would. Me too, actually. Me too. Just started season 2, which I very much look forward to. Oh yeah. Right now, in terms of anime, you haven't seen Hunter x Hunter, Blair. You might like Hunter x Hunter in terms of its character design too, because it's a very long investment, Blair. But then again, you just watched the like 6 hours of K-drama in a day. What you call it? Right now, I'm looking forward to. I usually wait on these things, but I'm looking forward to seeing how Sakamoto Day turns out. Yeah. Why am I being called out? Hey, you shared it, Blair. I'm just saying, you shared it. So I'm waiting for Sakamoto to conclude its first season. So I'm gonna wait patiently for Sakamoto. Right now I'm finishing Attack on Titan, largely because then I can talk to Jiao about Attack on Titan. But we can totally talk about Hunter x Hunter. Oh, Hunter x Hunter. I might even rewatch that. If they announce something, I would totally rewatch that all over again. You're waiting for Solo Leveling to finish season 2? Oh yeah, Solo Leveling is happening at the same time too. Yeah, lots of wonderful things. Obviously, I'm fairly patient kind of person, so we go with it. At the start of an anime season, so right now, I'm usually starting out a few shows that pique your interest, potentially eventually dropping some along the way if they disappoint. Oh, okay. I have not distributed enough time for anime, so most of the time anime is liberating some of my time to watch. So when something is brought up in a discussion or something that's very topical, I tend to explore them. While trying to catch up on your classics in the background, I see. Purely, I think at the moment I purely watch anime as a vehicle to relate to other people. Anime is far more interesting when I'm watching it for empathetic reasons. Other than that, I actually watch modern dramatizations. So like things that deal with mental health, dispositions. They're usually of Western culture stuff, because in Asian cultures they don't usually tackle that type of setting too much. You might be thinking there are examples. Yes, there are examples that tackle that, but that is a very sensitive cultural difference when it comes to like things in Japan, Korea, and China. In the West, large amount of that is focused on those things. So I watch a lot of those type of things. Oh, it's also exposure to Japanese if you really need an excuse to justify watching more. Yeah, yeah. Um, everything's multifaceted, you know? It's kind of like your cute little story about Pokemon, sharing a Pokemon time with your daughter. I treat strangers sharing as a perfect time to invest. So when someone shows, like, if someone talks about food, I'll double down on food, right? Generally speaking, that's how you increase your odds of keeping people interested, like in conversation and whatnot. So I tend to double down on collecting experiences, and then ultimately it serves my purpose. So social experiment be darned. Generally speaking, the more rapid you become at adopting other people's viewpoints and trying to relate to them, the more rapid you can do the process. On top of my already strong identity, I have a fairly strong identity at this point. So not too shabby. I do consume a lot too. Like for example, this past I watched the first, second, third, and whatever of fourth season. That's the last 5 days. Within the last 5 days. I do watch it because now I can also hear it and see it while also doing my review. I've been reviewing and prepping for my Duolingo Japanese review next Tuesday. So I do that on the side. So I'm like writing Japanese while catching up with all the stuff. So it is a mixed bag, obviously. Attention is divided. However, the attention requires less and less input, largely because I'm practicing and not actually studying, right? Have you heard of Orb on the Movements of the Earth? I have not. It's an anime that started in the fall and is still airing. It's pretty serious, mature, and you like it quite a lot. Oh, what is the theme? It feels pretty unique, different, exploring the quest to demonstrate, heliocentrism in times where it was considered heresy. Interesting. Well, that's a very interesting backdrop. Huh. I'll have to check that out. Let me see. Probably will. Have I seen the cover? I have not seen the cover. Oh, interesting. Neat. This screams Netflix. Yes, it does scream Netflix. I think Netflix is on a roll for publishing all the more exotic takes. Madhouse, even. Madhouse, they licensed the Madhouse Studios for this. Interesting. I'll have to check this out. Yeah, I actually think Netflix has been on a roll integrating what would be appropriate for like their mass audience and then picking up all the really great oneers, twoers ish things, not the 100 and 300 ish things. My first nod when what is the earliest Netflix, like, oh, Netflix is hitting their stride now in terms of publication, like getting specific publication, like Great Pretenders. The Great Pretenders. That's probably when I'm like, Netflix knows what they're doing. They're creating an image for their type of anime that they recruit. And I think The Great Pretenders was when it really hit the stride. It's also, I think The Great Pretenders is also a Wit Studio actually, maybe it's not Wit Studio. Wait, Is it called Great Pretenders? It's like The Pretenders? Not Great Pretenders, sorry. It's something Pretenders. Oh no, yes, Great Pretender. No S, sorry. A Great Pretender. Who was it? Yeah, it's Wit Studios. Yeah. Wit Studios. On Netflix really rely heavily on picking up things like Wit Studio. I realize I don't know how much about your taste yet, but from the little I gather, I thought this one might be up your alley. If it's interesting to you, then I'll probably find interest in it. My personal preferences is as exotic as it can get. Generally speaking, I'm an artsy fartsy person, so I'm a hipster person. Learning experience. So if there's a capacity to be exposed to something new, that's my personal preference. However, I don't usually spend a lot of time on personal interest. I know how that sounds, but when it comes to like personal interest, as in like if I read a book, it's usually inspired off of someone. Like someone suggested this book and I read for the intent of understanding the person who suggested it and the writer of the thing. So most of the time it's involved in how much I can be profoundly educated while reading something. So like Chainsaw Man Dan 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 feels pretty exotic. I say, yep, I already saw Chainsaw Man and Dan Dan Dan. Yes. Chainsaw Man is a great Mappa Studio type of there's a lot going into Chainsaw Man and the person who wrote Chainsaw Man, which happens to be, I haven't seen the person's recent movie, the Chainsaw Man's writer, which is the film Look Back, right? Did I get this mixed up again? Pretty sure it's the Chainsaw Man guy, right? Or did I get this confused again? I might keep getting confused with the guy. Oh yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah, Tatsuki Fujimoto. He's the guy who his newest thing is Look Back, the film. I have not seen it yet, and Look Back is like right down my alley. It's one of those rarer type of films that deal with a subject matter that I think Asian cultures don't tackle like openly too often. And Dan Dan Dan, there's a long history behind Dan 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 too. The mangaka and the authors and that collaboration for Dan 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 has a very interesting story behind that as well. So not so much in terms of serialized shonen, it has to be someone's favorite thing of all time, and they had to openly speak about it for me to be interested in it. So for example, not a single person yet has convinced me that I should start One Piece. However, I will naturally am going to start One Piece at some point because Netflix has reinvested on recruiting, sure enough, the studios that they're good at to re-image and create One Piece again. So, and then I watched the live action One Piece, which was fantastic in my opinion, especially given the history of live action adaptations of anime. Yeah. Knowing very little when you got into, I had very little expectations for Chainsaw Man. It really took you by surprise in a good way. Also in terms of an actual depth when you look behind the surface. Yeah. You never got into One Piece, but I did enjoy the One Piece live action too, which made me look forward to the new adaptation. Exactly. And it's going to be an adaptation under the hood of a studio that I've known to come and trust a lot of. If there's anything that Netflix has been pushing forth when it comes to their like publications and whatnot is to secure studios with a long-lasting legacy, and Wit Studio is one of them. And for the record, Attack on Titan, Wit Studio made the first 3 seasons, and because of schedule conflicts, they refused production of the 4th season. Then MAPPA took over. And you already know MAPPA. MAPPA is Chainsaw Man. So MAPPA is like one of the gold standards right now, and so is Wit Studio. What did Wit Studio make instead of season 4 of Attack on Titan? They went on to make Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga under Amazon publication, I think. So they were no slouch. They ended up moving to Vinland Saga, which was fantastic. The first season. I didn't watch the second season yet, which another studio took over because Wit Studio was busy doing something else. But Vinland Saga was great too. I think it was licensed by Netflix, but then it had other streaming services that had Vinland Saga available. I watched Vinland Saga on Netflix, I think. I mean, on Amazon. Anyways. Really, really excellent studios. You know. I watched about it, and the team working on it seemed pretty goated. Yeah. They have this really wonderful blend now. Ever since Attack on Titan, you can kind of see the maturation of their technique. So it's very noticeable when you're watching. Nowadays, MAPPA and Wit sometimes can get confused with each other. However, they're one of the people that are able to like do that really satisfying combination of computer-aided drafting while also having the hand-drawn animations, right? So when you think of a studio that doesn't make you scared or concerned, it's usually the iconic, those are the 2 iconic studios that you see that are very, very consistent. So whenever you see, oh, this is clearly a CG part, but I don't mind it, you're probably looking at something by Wit Studio or MAPPA at the moment. Madhouse is really great. Madhouse used to be a powerhouse. I'm not sure. Nowadays, Madhouse is like doing a different type of genre most of the time. But Madhouse is pretty good too. They have been the like consistent powerhouses. Yeah. Following studios is really, really fun. In case you're curious, Madhouse did like Death Note, One Punch Man, Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is Madhouse. Second season is top tier for you. It leaves the first season and done, which is still very much a necessary foundation. But although the second season is pretty different from the first, which is inevitably loses some fans along the way. Yeah, well, the first season and the second season are predicated on their source material. So the animation is noticeably consistent between the 2. But it was the animation that was set by Wit Studios. In this case, Wit Studio, we have to keep in mind that I don't actually know who wrote the stuff. In this case, I don't remember who was doing the script writing for Vinland Saga. As far as I know, I'm not too up on the writing side of things in the last couple. So you've seen the second season. I haven't seen the second season yet. I quite like this type of genre. The last genre of this nature, this is a Western genre, of course. What was it called? It's about oh no, The Last Kingdom? I think it's The Last Kingdom. Yes, the British drama The Last Kingdom. That's a Vinland Saga. The Last Kingdom. I don't know if I saw the last season though, because I was waiting on the last season. As far as I was faithful to the manga, the pacing is just very different. Yeah, from season 1 content. Yeah. I don't know what season 2's pacing is like, so I won't be able to comment on knowing more about you through the second season. But I could watch the second season and find out. I know what is less from what the season 1 is. So that gives me a little bit of an idea of what it isn't, or what is not preferred over whatever the second season is. What is my type of pacing? If you watch Steins Gate, probably that's one of the iconic pacings. Steins Gate. Steins Gate is a good one. And therefore I won't say any more now other than it gets a strong recommendation. That's fair. Steins Gate is the most eccentric pacing I can think of when it comes to anime. And I think if I had to take a guess, since you prefer season 2 from season 1, thinking about how the pacing went, Steins Gate has, if I had to take a guess, Steins Gate starts with a pacing of 1 and ends with a pacing of 2 with a M. Night Shyamalan level of twistiness between the transition of the 1 and 2. So it's both. So like if I was thinking about it, you know, I don't typically compare it from one season to the other season. I typically think of it as a whole. So season 1, and you already mentioned like without season 1, season 2 might be different, right? Because they're dependent on each other. But generally speaking, like Steins Gate, if I had to take a wager, has elements of Vinland Saga season 1 and then Vinland Saga season 2 within one extended season, as opposed to multiple seasons. So I like my long, like, you know, different pacing. I like different pacing all over the place. It's my jam. It's very, very deliberate. What is a good example of that? 13 Assassins. If you want a movie to watch that's live action, that deals with Japanese and practice your Japanese, it's 13 Assassins. By, what you call it? Miike. Takashi Miike. 13 Assassins have a pacing. Or Shin Gojira. Shin Gojira would be a great example of varying pacing, varying your pacing on your shows. Anyways, that's enough about cinema. I really like talking about shows. We're gonna have to talk more when I think I can watch. Okay, so this is still airing. However, I could watch the second season of Vinland Saga right away, actually. And then Orb is still airing, right? And was there anything else? Yeah, so I'll pick that one up. I don't have a definitive preference on pacing as long as it serves the story it wants to tell. That's fair. That's fair. However, a definitive preference would be a conception, but observations from me would suggest that you make preferences based on experiences. right? Because I rarely find myself saying like season 2 is better than season 1 because of pacing. Largely because there's no preference. However, in your case, you've made several distinctions multiple times as we were talking. Because you have you say you have little expectations, but after the fact you have a preference, which at least that's how I come to think about it. So no definitive preferences, but definitely preferences nonetheless, or characteristics that can be broken down. I don't usually have that startling ability to distinguish between a specific one I like more than the other than it's recent. Let me drop MZDS before we finish talking about shows. MZDS. That's a lot of abbreviations. MZDS. What has a Z in it? I don't know what MZDS stands for. MZDS. Yeah, you're gonna have to help me with that one, Blair. I don't know what MZDS is. That's heavily acronymized. If that's even a word. Too much acronym. I prefer shows that other people prefer. The only thing that really tends to lose your interest is overly drawn out or too frequent action fight sequences. Okay, like set piece driven stuff. As much as I like looking at cool animations at some point, I'd look for more than that. Fair enough. I don't have a preference for that either. There was a time when I would agree with you. No longer, largely because I've become interested in animation. So like doing digital renderings, rigging, 3D model rigging, rigging visual effects. So that's comes with the whole like Wit Studios, Mappa, and whatnot. So in a way, if the entire show is a set piece, it comes with a different type of mindset. So for example, Redline the movie. If you watch Redline the movie, it's an entire set piece. That's there might be maybe 1 minute here or there between set pieces, but the entire movie is a set piece. All action, completely drawn out, all the time. The Red Lines is a high octane for incredibly esoteric animation. Modao Zu Xi. Oh wait. Oh yes. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen a promo for this. Maybe I'll go watch this too. Yeah. I don't actually know what the tones are on this. Mo Dao Zu Xi. Oh, Mo Dao Zu Xi. Yeah, I saw the promo for this too. This one's a long one. It's made by it's published by Tencent. Okay, I'll write this down too. And what, Vinland Saga 2. Alright. Some things to watch. Yeah, Red Line. That is some obscurity right there. At least it's a movie, so I assume it's not 20 hours long. In any case, I'll help you end this tangent by going to bed. I'll gladly pick up another. Yeah, I will keep you updated. Obviously, I only have time to do like 6 hours or so every day, so this will be in the queue We got some cues to talk about. Discussions for the future, ruminations for the future. At least we're not telling us each other to watch something like Boku no Pico or something. Shh. I'll only say this once. I'll only make the Boku no Pico joke once, and then that's a good night to you, Gecko. If you're really curious and if you're not familiar with that joke, fair warning. Fair warning. Looking up Boku no Pico. It's not as crazy as it sounds. It's just something. It's one of those things like someone comes up to you and say like they recommend something that is universally pandered as something. I'll pretend I already went to bed and didn't I know of it. Which, yeah, that's all I know of it too. I saw a few screenshots when people are like, "Oh yeah, you should watch this." Like, really? Or High School of the Dead, DxD or something. I'm like, okay. All right. Good night, Gecko. Good chat. Good chat. Oyasumi nasai, Gecko. Let's see. Well, what happened on the third day of Christmas? On the third day of Christmas. Oh, I'm driving Ko. I'm driving Ko to the wherever he has to go. Me. That drives me. Right. R. Mika. And then Coconut Day. This is Coconut Day. 9th day is the Coconut Day. On the 9th day of Christmas. 9 coconuts. Coconuts. Okay. Alright. Okay, pass. Whoops. Narwhals use saws in their left hands because they're all left-handed. Shitsu, the hunter at the exit of the mountains. Saw. You lower something by sawing it down. Tree. Yeah, tree. Exit. Moon running away from the sun. This is literature. Oh no, I'm thinking of HanziHero now. Oh no, HanziHero. Because that's giant, not writing. Okay, stop. Don't get distracted by HanziHero. I really do like HanziHero's mnemonic involving this. Which one was this? Writing. Guess I'll write this down too. Writing. I did go over all these kanji, right? Oh, yesterday I didn't go over the reads. Maybe I should write all the reads out. Yeah, I should write out all the reads. This is the bun monster. Bun monster. Whoops. Oh, that's good. They take the entrance for single ends. I didn't tap end twice. There. The more you know. Okay, 9th day. Coconuts, right? Kokonoka. What happened on the 10th day of Christmas? Sorry. All right. Have to use our legacy knowledge. What happened on the 10th day? No idea. Oh. Oh, whoops. Typo. Oh, the talker. I should really just say me, right? I think for 10th day, I'm just gonna say I am a talker. And that's probably gonna be good enough. How long can I talk for? Definitely not 10 days. I can barely talk for 6 hours. But anyways. we'll use that. Okay. Gotta make sure I include the Y. And the lid, the coins in the lid on the jar or the head are round. Right. This is a pass. Left-handed narwhals. Pass. Well, actually, no, not pass. Talent comes with age, right? Talent comes with age. Ne? Tie-dye. Tie-dye. Big guy with a tie-dye. Pass. The moon Gitsu to your Gatsu. I really like this one. Gitsu and Gatsu. What did they call this? Sentence? The sentence work? Yeah, sentence works. And writing. Okay, writing still works. Okay. On a roll. Whoops. Oh. Onyomi. Red. Oh, Joanne. Was there anything else? Oh, there was Nyo and Nyo, which we don't really have a mnemonic for those yet. So we'll just hold off. Sai, it's a pass. Santa-san. And cultural. That's cultural. Cultural tippet. This is a ball. Drop. Drop looks like a ball. Pass to Tama. Tamara. I think that was the character's name. Excuse me. This is a pass. She? Because you look like a sheep. Marui, this is a pass. $10 for 10%. Do for Doge? Oh, third first. Here we are for the toe. The sword. Okay. And Tama. Sword. Finally, we've encountered the sword. Circular. Pass. 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 Use. Heckin' use, and their bountiful energy and going out and touching grass and touching asphalt and concretes and food and smiling and having fun. You hear me? You hear me, little youngins? Go out there and have fun. Enjoy life. Be splendiferous. And I totally misspelled that. Use. Okay. Pass. So this is correct. Which is saber. Saber from the shogun, right? Sei and sho. Go for doggo. Pass. Alright. Chew? As in like Chewbacca shooting? No. This is the wait. Hold up. I think Chew was middle. Sorry. This is the Shogun. Small gifts for the Shogun. Oh. Construction. Vocabulary. Rock and roll. That was a pass for vocabulary, from kanji to vocabulary. Evening, pass. Pass. Ne? Oh, new. New TP. Oh, we got 2 lessons? Oh, I wasn't expecting lessons. Oh, that's probably from private. It's probably coming from private. Ooh, and advance. Okay, so we screwed up on sword. I mean, we screwed up on power, like, across the board. So we'll have to recover from that. This was a typo. And that's fine. Fair enough. Oh, what stopped this from being introduced? Huh. Let's see. So we have exit. Makes sense. Right? To leave, to attend, to come out, to go out. Yes. So it's the same. We can use to exit. Intransitive. Makes sense. So deru. Right. Deru. Deru. Okay. Since it has, okurigana, we use kunyomi. Keep reminding ourselves that. So you want to exit the room you're in. Why? Because it has a dead body in it. Seriously, you should exit out. It's a dead room. Interesting. Dead room. A dead room. I can get behind that. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of like an alternative. Is there an alternative? Nah. We'll just try this. So dead room, huh? Dead body. Got it. Oh, and the other one is Deguchi, of course. Let's see. Terebi ni deru. Ne? To turn on? Oh, to be on TV? Oh, wait. Intriguing. I haven't seen it interpreted that way before. Terebi ni deru. Denwa ni deru. That's one way to say to answer the phone. Soto ni deru. Oh, deru. That's a more my speed. But this one, I would use I would typically use a different predicate. And then to be on TV, I would use a different predicate as well. Interesting. Didn't realize you could do that. あちらの出口から出てください。Okay. Kushami. The heck is Kushami? Kushami ga deso de denai. It looks like you have to sneeze but can't. Wow, that's so complicated. I see it. So you denai. So deso de. Interesting. Oh, That's so complicated. Right. 레스토랑 가라 돼요. Kinda cool. I have not used any of those before. That kind of construction. This one is wild. This construction is very different. And these two interpretations are different. Okay. Alright, next one. Deguchi, which makes sense. The mouth you exit out of is a doorway, I hope. But an easier way to describe this word or concept is to call it an exit. Yes. Yes. Deguchi. This is a jukuko word, so you use onyomi. However, it's an exception, right? And it uses kunyomi readings. There's no particular reason why this is, but oftentimes a body part word like mouth changes a word to use kunyomi readings instead of onyomi ones. You already know the kunyomi reading for kuchi from learning the vocabulary, but to remember the reading for you can think of the following. If I exit out this mouth, I'll end up in the ocean. You will be swallowed by a whale, and I will surely end up dead. Also, keep in mind that because of rendaku, guchi, it's a kuchi. Yep, rendaku. What was the mnemonic for this again? Just dead room. You want to exit out the dead room. I guess the dead room could be a whale's mouth. This is Moby Dick. This is totally a Moby. Like, I can totally see a Moby Dick situation here when Ko was writing, you'll end up in the ocean. If you exit out this mouth, you'll end up in the ocean and you were swallowed by a whale. Or a James and a Giant Peach situation. I don't know. Alright, dead. Okay. So lots of dead. And then Gucci. Ren, then Daku. Tunnel exit. Tonneru. Tonneru no deguchi. Interchange exit. In da no. In da change. Oh no, inta no deguchi. Hosu. Oh my gosh. Hosu. No. Soko. Soko wa dekuchi de. Dekuchi wa arimasen. Dekuchi wa achira desu. Oh, over there. Achira desu. Formal achira desu. Kono toire. Kono toire. Dekuchi ga nai yo. As I was reading it, right when I read Dekuchi ga Naiyo, I'm like, oh no, being trapped in a bathroom. Oh boy, that's kind of nightmarish, don't you think? I guess there are potentially more discomforting places to be trapped in, but a bathroom is kind of pretty unfortunate. Oops. Exit. Bedroom. Beru. So they're going to that's interesting. So their mnemonics is going to cover the okurigana as well. I wasn't gonna expect them to cover the mnemonics at the end. So like try to fit a mnemonic to do. Just remember de and then know your okurigana, right? It looks like a dead room covers both. Right? Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go over. Let's do some review, right? And then I'll highlight the ones that we are weak in, or I am weak in. And maybe we'll write the. How long would it take for us to write the kana out? No, yeah, let's write the kana out for this. So let's start with, again, our single words. Single words. Right. So here we go. Water. Water. Earth. Does that work? Or dirt? No. Water. Water. Earth. Sword. Narwhal. Street. Legs. Head. Treasure. 1,000. Evening. Child. Small. Bow. Flag. Hair. 5. Heaven. Hand. Writing. Moon. Stop. Leaf. Fire. Dog. King. Middle. Book. Rice paddy. White. Eye. Stand. Cow. Private. Sorry, I was trying very hard not to cough in the middle of that. All right. And then now I think we're gonna do for kanji, right? Is let's do reads instead. I think reads might go a long way here. Right. So reads. Oh, we can do both. Let's do reads first. So, to, do. Oh, I did do this yesterday. To, do, sen, sen, you, you, she, so, sho, sho, cho, maru, sai, chu, go, roku, en, he, bun, and sho, bun, no, bun and mon, bun and mon. Did I screw this up before? Yes, I typed something different because or actually this isn't. I thought this was Nietzsche. Nietzsche and they yelled at me, right? Let me see. They yell at me for Nietzsche. Might not have. I'm gonna look at this. We'll put a dot here. Okay. Getsu, Getsugatsu, Getsugatsu, Ki, Sui, Sui, Ka, Inu, Oh, Shutsu, Shutsu, you. Oh, wait. I might be getting them confused with the vocabulary now. No, maybe not. Maybe not. I think that's, yeah, you. Let's put a dot here just to make sure. You, she, she, sa, on, se, sho, ama, ha, haku, me, ritsu, no, noma. Let's double check. Oh, this is no. This is fine. He is where I screwed up in the vocabulary section. He is to onyomi. This is yeah, Nietzsche. Yeah, Nietzsche and Jitsu. Okay. And let's look at this again. This is still you. Yes. Okay. Because we don't have this as a vocabulary yet. No. Okay. Yeah, the distinction between vocabulary and stuff, I need to keep that in mind. So, what was one of the distinctions? So, on the 6th day, so meaning is a pass. It's pass, 6th day, and road trip, muy bien car, right? Muy bien ka. Then we have first day, Tsuitachi. Tsuitachi pass, first day, tweet. So what are we doing? We gotta think of a verb. Verb, tweet, cheese. Still kind of rough. Then we have power. Right. Power pass. Pass. Still power. Right. For pass. I was using the kunyomi instead of the onyomi. So the onyomi one was Power Rangers. So Rangers. Riki and Roku. We have Kuchi. That's the kunyomi. But this is pass or Ko, right? Ko's mouth. Writing. Okay. So Boon. So Boon monster. So this is still a pass. Writing. I used sentences earlier. Sentence. And Boon monster. Boon mon. And then 10th day. Pass. 10th day. I'm a talker. That's what we're gonna use. Talker. Toka. Okay. Oh hey, there's the daily bot that reminds me I'm live on Twitch. Thank you, daily bot. Judicial occupation. Well, someone who has a judicial occupation when participate in that type of bot spam, but you know, hey. Okay. Alright. So those are our weak ones from the vocabulary section. I think almost all of them are vocabulary except... Oh, not... Okay, so let's distinguish. So this is vocab. Vocab. Kanji. So red. Oh, this is where color coding would work really well. Kanji. So these are on. So we see an on. And this is kanji as well. On. So most of them are on. And then special. These are all special, right? Oops. I missed a stroke there. And a stroke there. No one needs to see it. These are special. So we're covering specials as well. So only specials and owns so far. No kunyomi things, which most of the kunyomi vocabulary is pretty okay. So what are the examples that we have kunyomi? All the kun examples are when there's okurigana, like predicates, okurigana, and or adjectives. So e adjectives and do and do verbs. We'll just say verbs, I guess. And then that's the large bulk of the kun related vocabulary at the moment. Other than standalone, that is non-number standalones. So non-number standalones as well. And then the other kun stuff is rendaku related. And I think that's all we have so far. These are the themes for level 1 and 2 put together. Yeah, this is fine. How do I strengthen this? I have to brainstorm about this. Strengthen this onyomi. What was Chikara onyomi? I mean, what was Chikara's kunyomi? Thing. Chikara. Oh, cheeks. Oh, squeeze them cheeks for strength. Chikara works a lot. Man, Power Ranger. Riki and Roku. Riki up is not that great. Power Ranger. How do I do Power Ranger? We just have to sing Go. You know, we just have to sing the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers song in our head, right? Every time we see power. Although it doesn't help that I wrote sword on this multiple times. Go Power Rangers. Da na na na. Go Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You know. Yeah, we're just gonna have to think about it harder. And that's it. That's it. Alright, not too bad. We had some good discussions. Anime and movie and TV shows and stuff. Yeah. So, what do we have? Vinland Saga 2? Mo Dao. Zushi. Zushi. I have yet to watch that. It's actually on one of my particular lists. Oh, which by the way, if you like, there's also one called Kingdom, Blair. And Kingdom is peaking right now too. It's a really long investment though. But Kingdom has relations to a Chinese production as well. This series, it's peaked. Like it's rough at first. Like they really hit their stride. So it's like it's one of those like when you're watching a really long like Breaking Bad or something, you're like, oh, this is pretty good. It's pretty good. And then it starts peaking and it keeps peaking. And you're like, oh, this has got to be the peak. Apparently. I haven't started watching yet. But apparently Kingdom is one of them. Which is, I'm pretty sure is a Chinese production. So when I think of feudal times, like old feudal things, meet you with Grey's Anatomy. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I would say I didn't watch enough of Grey's Anatomy to get that. However, like House MD would be an example too. Like those middle seasons though. Although I think House MD ended on a high note. Like near some of the near end seasons were great. Like some of the middle, like near end seasons, like, oh no, the show's is gonna come to the end, but they really started peaking. Like, it's great. Beginning was like you kind of get used to it, like, oh, okay, we got to put our sea legs on and whatnot. Yeah. So I think I might hit Kingdom once, but I'm gonna try to like finish Attack on Titan, right? And then we're gonna look at least these two shows, and I think Orb is still airing, so we're just gonna wait. Orb sounds really interesting though. Um it has an element of science involved, you know? That's pretty sweet. Silence and theology involved. The interface between science and theology. Neat. Very neat. All right, folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani today. Excuse me. Um, as always, it's been a pleasure. Hope you guys enjoy the conversations. As always, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Until then, mata ne, ja ne to all the Japanese interest party members. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, hydrate a little bit, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you, thank you. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 9. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第9天。So I got some like pickles recently. For those who know, I ran upstairs to try to take a smidge of a pickle and try to open the jar. Oh my gosh. Oh. After 2 days of like jar opening, my hand, there's like this particular stiffness on his hand. Ooh, those jars, they're tight. All right, so day 9. It looks like 17 review. It actually went down. So the number of reviews actually went down. But HanziHero, incredibly consistent. It's usually between 40 minutes and an hour. Let's see what happens today. Yesterday we got 3 vocabulary words as opposed to 2 additional pinyin sounds, right? And now it looks like we're kind of getting close to using most of the pinyin. Like the initials and the finals we have can construct a lot of vocabulary words or like characters, and then those characters can go on to go back and forth. So it really does look like they're doing the thing where you're combining the characters, but the characters can be can go in different orders. So they're doing the back and forth, which can create a bit of confusion actually. So it'll be interesting to see how their mnemonics vary when the characters are switching orders, because Chinese has a lot of order switching in order to use their a number of sounds. Oftentimes though, sorry, I have a bit of a cough. Oftentimes though, when you see them in sentences, they're not like right next to each other or something like that, so it's not as crazy as it sounds. I actually think doing it this way, where they're switching orders and constantly swapping common characters, is it requires a lot more due diligence, which is to say this could be quote unquote a little bit harder. Maybe to some people that might be unnecessary, so you could make an argument that, oh, don't worry about it if you get them mixed up, because once you start reading sentences or immersing, generally speaking, you generally don't have these words next to each other a lot of times, but it's different engagement. All right, so let's get into our lessons.
子女.
Yep, 子女. Of course, it's another combination of the characters that we have now. So 子女, interesting. I'm not familiar with this being for children. 子女. Okay, so 子女, we have, oh, it's a different modifier for 子. So they're gonna need a story for 子女. Oh no, they don't need a story because this is an unmodified 子. Interesting. So what do we have? We have Zelda trapped in the basement until she's no longer a child. I know. Ganon is a meanie head. And then we have Napoleon. Napoleon in the basement of the house, being dressed up like a woman as punishment for his war crimes. I know. It's outrageous and it's so memorable at the same time. So we have a child that is a male and a woman who is actually just a little girl. The two of them are children, one male and one female. Oh, okay. I can get behind that. I know how this sounds, and it's not really necessarily like a bad or good thing in my opinion, largely due to like cultural sensitivity. But when you think of 子, you default to a male. So male and women, how they go about this is kind of, it checks out largely due to the default nature of, you could also view it in a way that a lot of times females get their characters because they have a very special intrinsic meaning, while males are defaulted, right? Various ways to look at it, but left male, right female. So they're small male and female children. Got it. You know, small or little. Family without children. 家 what? What the heck is that? 家 niwa? House garden. Sorry, Japanese. House garden. A house garden. What the heck is that? This is a traditional character, so what could this be? Huh. Without? So it's not May, obviously. We've seen May a couple times already. So 子女家 something.
无子女家庭，
无
无子女家庭，
家庭 oh 庭 this 庭 look like. Oh, that 庭 oh wow. Oh, 家庭 dang. Okay, so these two. Okay. 他的子女都像学了 That's 学 Oh my gosh, that's 学 Wow. Wait, so the Japanese one is modified too. Huh.
他的子女都上学了。
学了 Yeah, that's 学 Get that top portion. What the heck? Alright. 他有两个子女 Okay.
他有2个子女。
子女 Why do you say like that at the end of a sentence? Maybe I should raise my tone a little. 子女
他有2个子女。
子女 Like near the end, it's higher. The way the voice is generated, every time when a third tone is at the end of a sentence or at the end of the thing, it's higher than I would expect. 子女他有2个子女 is what I'm hearing.
他有2个子女。
As opposed to 他有2个子女 I guess they wanted to raise it again because it's at the end of a sentence. So 子女 that makes sense. Actually, it is a convention. I do downtones because of English, but maybe that might be not a great idea when reading Mandarin. Children, my hand. Oh, opening jars. Oh, okay. Pronunciation. 子女
子女。
诶
人口。
人口 Oh, hey, 人口 There you go. It's your jinko. Oh, they changed up the the jin. 人口. It's the same meaning, right? Checks out. Population. So you have people and mouths to feed. Yeah. That would be my mnemonic for this too. People whose mouths must be fed. A population. Yeah. 人口. What do we have here? We have Robin Hood in the infirmary. Stealing things from people to give to other people. And we have Kermit in the basement of the bakery trying to throw flour in his mouth. Oh, that's how you do 国. 中国. 中国是人口最大的国家. Still sort of true. Only still. Like, sort of. Debatably true at this point. So, 中国. 国 is definitely really different. And then that's the only character I see. Yeah.
中国是人口最多的国家。
人口是 oh whoa, that was really high.
中国是人口最多的国家。
人口 that's kind of aggressive. 中国是人口最多的国家。这个什么？这个 it is Muda though. Still Muda, right? Muda, which is village as well. So 这个 blank 字 blank 字的人口很小。
这个村子的人口很少。这个村子的人口很少。
村子的人口很小。Oh, that's 小 sorry, wrong tone. 很小。
这个村子的人口很少。
那个国家的人口很多。Okay.
那个国家的人口很多。
Okay. That's fine. Very good. 人口。女人 of course. 女人 and we have both of these already. So a woman person is a woman. Wait, isn't that redundant? Yes, but a little extra verbosity never hurts. Nice verbosity. I like it. 那个女人在笑。Okay. 这间女人是老师。Oh no, 医生 not 老师，医生。
这位女人是医生。
Way. Oh, that's way. Is that still the same way? Oh no, I'm thinking of the way without the left radical. Okay, 这位女人是geez, 医生。Man, oh man, oh man. That is so different. That is super different. Oh, no, not really. Oh, I can kind of see it. So they took the top left radical and then closed it off. The simplified character is just the top left radical with a box around it. Oh no, it's not even. No, it's not a box. It's an open face to the right. Right? It's yeah. And I think it's that. Oh yeah, okay. So Yi Sheng got simplified to the top left radical. You just take the top left radical. Dang, and then that's that and this. Okay. 女人的真 something.
女人的直觉。
Oh, 直觉. Oh, wait, that's 直. Oh, and that's 觉. Oh, 直觉. G, where did we use G before? In this one. G is the same. 觉 is not. What was 觉 for? What did we use 觉? Oh, this is the same crown, so it gets simplified to this. Yeah. So then it's just yeah. Got it. Okay. 直觉。
女人的直觉。
直觉。
女人的直觉。
直觉。I don't know intuition. It's fine. 男人。Oh my gosh. 男人难做的事。女人也难做。What men can do, women can also do. Nice. 男人难做的事。女人也难做。
男人能做的事，女人也能做。
女人也难做。男人难做的事。女人也难做。That's cute. That reminds me of that old school advertisement in the in the American stateside kind of thing where I can do anything better than you, right? You can do anything, right? I can do anything better than you kind of thing. That I remember that advertisement for sports apparel, I think. It often contrasts between like male and female athletes. Like this idea, what men can do, women also can do. So 女人
山口
Yep. The mouth of the mountain. This is Mountain Pass. 江口. When you enter the mountain pass, it's almost like being swallowed by the mouth of the mountain. I like that. 江口. Xiang is Shrek in front of the pawn shop throwing a fit, making a mountain of mud. Right? Woman. What is it? 我们从巷口走 through through forest. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of keys. I don't actually know what those characters are.
我们从山口走进森林。
森林。
我们从山口走进森林。
森林。My family name is actually in there. Interestingly enough.
我们从山口走进森林。
Let's see. 山林。走 what was it?
我们从山口走进森林。
景 that's 景 right? Of course that's 景。景山林。oh my gosh, I said Yamaguchi. Because that's Yamaguchi. Oh gosh. Okay. 巷口 yeah, is closed. 伤口关了 something 关了 something something 关了
山口被封闭了。
被封闭了 Oh no, that's not even close.
山口被封闭了。
被封闭了 Oh man. Bay is fine. Bay is a functional word. And then 封闭了 被封闭了伤口在哪儿 Oh, 在哪里 okay, so that's naughty. Yeah, makes sense. That's what Lee would look like. And then everything else. Okay. 在哪里
山口在哪里？
哪里 Why is that on an uptone? Is it always on an uptone? Okay, so I'm definitely coming to the conclusion that maybe I've been messing up because of the downtone. But every time there's a third, it sounds closer to a high, short rising third. That's kind of what I'm hearing. So, 伤口在哪里？哪里？
山口在哪里？
Yeah, 伤口在哪里？ And so, 伤口在哪里？ Interesting. 伤口
山口
as nice.
月
Yeah. Yugi Moto. Yugi Muto. Sorry. Oh, I just realized it's Muto. I always thought it was Moto. Yugi Muto. Oh no. Yu-Gi-Oh is here to stay. Alright, we got Yu-Gi-Oh. We got a new protagonist. Let's go.
鱼
Yu. The Yu sound in Pinyin does not have any English equivalent. Yeah, I mean, it's the Yu sound. The Yu here is confusingly written as plain Yu, but in reality it's Yu, and so U, right? U and Yu. To make this sound, make the English E and then roll your lips together, right? U, Yu, right? The key is that the tongue must stay tense, making it unlike a normal U. I mean, I can still sort of imagine that they mentioned this for others too, like nu, right? Nu. I wouldn't say the tongue is like that tense. So you the name Yugi also begins with letters YU, so we chose him to represent this initial. Yugi Muto is the main character of the cartoon Yu-Gi-Oh! In the series. He duels others using magical cards that can summon creatures to do magical spells, right? Fair enough. So yeah is going to be Yugi. If you say Yugi, it's fine too. Like remind yourself Yugi instead of Yugi. Yugi. So Yugi is outside of. Yugi is in the bathroom of the electric plant, dueling it out with under the moon. I don't know. What are you gonna do in the moon? What the heck? Alright, Yugi.
月
Okay. Alright. This is a pass on meaning. Yugi is in the bathroom of the electricity plant with an evil-looking miniature moon. Well, that wasn't where I thought that was going. It's disproportionately large eyes has a yellow tint of evil to them. Watching his every step. Even watching him go to the bathroom, his manager at the plant asked him to carry his horrid companion for a month due to orders from leadership. 1 month left, 1 month left. Ha ha ha, the evil moon teases. Overworked at the bathroom sink, Yugi bursts into tears. What the heck? That's so dark. Alright. Oh, I see what they did too. Oh, I see what they did. They fixtured in companion as well, because one of the mnemonics for companion is a 2-moon companion, which Patrick Star hangs out with. For companion. For Peng, right? So Patrick Star hanging out with 2 moon companions. Inside the English manor, right? I can kind of see where they're going with that. Wow, that's really dark. What the heck? 4月、4月、1月、2月、3月、4月、5月。Okay, just months. So, bathroom. Crying. Oops. I typed moon. Okay. Okay, Yugi.
山口
香口 Didn't pass. 人口子女 half tone, gotta remember. 子女 not 子女
女人
Oops. Yeah.
月
More lessons. Let's do our next 5 lessons. Non. Okay, this is all new for me. So, Fei. Oh no, Fei. Okay. Frodo Baggins. Oh, we're getting... Now what we have? We have Legolas and Gandalf. Frodo Baggins. Frodo is joining the group. Nice. I hope we get the whole cast at some point. Oh wait, we might be running out of pinyin though. Pinyin parts.
A
Beach house. A, oh, okay. The A sound sounds just like A in the English word 8. Yeah, A. This sound has parentheses because letters may be omitted. Yes. The A in the English word bay sounds quite similar to this final. Every beautiful bay has at least a couple beach houses on it. So we chose a beach house. Bay. I mean, bay would have been fine, and that's a location. Although it's not a location where you can be in, or like within, I suppose. So they went with beach house. That's fair. To represent this final. Remember, try saying a bay multiple times. What the heck? Trust me, it works. Alright. The front of the beach house is a beautiful beach that's on the bay. complete with sand to lie out on. Yikes. The wording. Lie out on. The inside of the beach house is usually sandy, but has some wicker chairs to lounge on. Lots of prepositions at the end of sentences. The basement has a sand bottom and it's full with old beach supplies. The bathroom is just like a normal bathroom, but with nautical or beach decorations and often full of bits of sand. Sorry, my voice is kind of giving out. All right. 喂背会水会灰 Interesting. What is ashes? 会 Interesting. Shellfish. And then stomach again.
A.
Anyone? Who am I referring to? I'm thinking of Happy Days, the Fonz. The Fonz would totally hang out at a beach house if he could.
Pho.
Okay. Kind of reminds me of just pho in general. Alright. Frodo Baggins. Okay. The F is the name Frodo Baggins is pronounced. Wait. What did I say? Same thing. Okay. It's pronounced the same as the initial, so we choose Frodo Baggins to represent. Frodo Baggins is the main protagonist of Lord of the Rings. Yeah. He's a hobbit who inherits the One Ring from his uncle and undertakes a quest to destroy it. The One Ring to rule them all. Fun. Feng. Fun. Bei. Feng. Wait, what was this for? The seal. Oh, it can stand alone. Yeah, that makes sense. Ma fan, right? Ma fan. Hey. Lungs. Interesting. Okay. Frodo.
Pho.
Okay, prisoner is a component. How do I see this as a prisoner? Maybe that's like a gate in front of the prison? No. We need a person, right? The component depicts some clothing with bars or stripes. Oh, yeah, I see it. That's good. That's really good. Reminiscent of the clothing prisoners once had to wear, all white with black stripes. Picture a prisoner wearing these clothes, complete with a ball and chain to hinder their movement. That's a good one. I like it. So, non, huh? Like a prefix non? Interesting. They, they. Cow. Yeah, cow we're familiar with. Fei, Fei. Interesting, Fei. Bandit. Prisoner.
Fei.
Okay, Fei. So Frodo Baggins outside of the beach house, running away from a prisoner. What are we doing? Frodo is in front of the beach house by the bay, chilling on the sands of the beach. He is surrounded by prisoners who are there doing maintenance on the beach. Oh, okay. Frodo is the only non-prisoner there. He sits in his beach chair drinking his tropical smoothies, completely free, totally anything non-free like a prisoner. What the heck? Okay, that's leaning it on thick. Completely free, so totally not like anything not free, like a prisoner, right? Non. Interesting. All right. Illegal. 非法. Yeah, 非法. Oh, 是非. Oh, I thought that might have been one stroke right there. 是非. Interesting. 是非, right and wrong. 非常, 非常. 非方, 非方. No, 非放. 非放. Extraordinary. Interesting. Okay. So Frodo in front of the beach house, surrounded by prisoners who's doing work. And he's the only non-prisoner there. Okay.
非
Okay. Prisoner. 非
非
non. 非 A.
A
A.
F
Okay. All right, let's go to the review. Saloon doors. Cross. 人手.
人手
人手 staff. I guess the component is still called East, right? We're on the component, not the character. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a pouch. Right. Sandals. Oh. Pinion. Men. Let's make sure. Men? What is men? Mario? Dr. Mario is in the infirmary next to the entrance with saloon doors. Yes, men.
门
It's kind of funny. Both WaniKani and HanziHero, I'm using the mnemonics to make sure my it's being used to double check what I already know, as opposed to using it to get to the right answer. Okay. Oh wait, how does this work? Oh right, I already said it. Entrance. 人工
人工
man-made. 工人
工人
Oh, I just realized HanziHero is always in the same order though. So HanziHero, we talked about this in WaniKani with Gecko. It's random in WaniKani. Or it's made random, which is an option. Did I make this option? Oh, should we turn that on? No. This would be a great social experiment, right? Yeah. I'll keep it this way. So it's not in the same. It's always in the same order. It's pronunciation, meaning, and or component. Right? So yi,
and
then meaning, right? And one by one word? Oh yeah, that's just what they wanted. Yeah, so it always goes in the same order instead. Yongren. I'm pretty sure there was a this is an option though. Yongren.
用人
To delegate. I got this one wrong the first time. Largely, now I have a mnemonic is to use people, right? That's how I remembered it. Anyways. Xing.
行
Okay. Wait. Dong. I remember. Dong, which is Dracula. No. Is it? Dracula outside the temple looking for the pouch that'll cure vampirism? In the East Temple.
东
Temple in the East region. Patrick.
托
Cool. Sure. So Shrek. Shrek inside the house, more or less barricaded by 10 wooden crosses, right?
十 么
手工
手工
手工 wrong tone, like wrong tone, half tone. 手工 手工 is handmade. Art. Nice. We covered our oh, except for 车子. How did I mess up 车子 yesterday? We covered 佣人 I think this was a typo is what I'm gonna say. It's probably a typo. I don't recall it well. All right. So let's review. Yep, about an hour. Pretty usual timing. All right. So nothing today. Nothing sticks out particularly. Oh, that was yesterday's thing. Okay. Okie dokie. So we have Yuki and Beach House and Frodo. Prisoner. Moon? Oh, wait. Just kidding. Wait. Oh, yeah. It's not listed because we completed it. This is month. We want month here. And... none. 巷口 mountain pass 巷口 might as well write 巷口 人口 population, which is pop 人口 and then 子女 children 子女 and 女人 woman 女人 okay. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi, I say Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi is outside. Yugi is outside the beach house, surrounded by prisoners. And he's the only non-prisoner while they're working. And then what the heck did Frodo do? Oh, it's not Yugi. Oh yeah, wait. Yugi is not outside, sorry. Yugi is in the bathroom. Just kidding. Yugi is in the bathroom. That's Frodo that's outside. That's chillin'. Yugi is actually in the bathroom crying. Yugi is in the bathroom of the electric plant. Poor Yugi. Yugi is in the electric plant. Crying. Moon. So we got moon. Companion. Moon companion. Because he was forced to be annoyed by the moon companion forever. For another month. So he's crying in the bathroom. Then Frodo is the one outside the beach house. Chilling with the prisoners who are working. But he's not one of the prisoners. He's a non-prisoner. And then that's it. Yeah, these are really, really quick. Largely because we only pretty much have a steady stream. It's super consistent. We'll know soon enough. It's getting close. We'll know soon enough what happens when you get like to a new level, like how it stacks. But Thursday there's 26, which is the highest number so far. But these are reviews. So you get 10 lessons regardless. And the 10 lessons will soon start to enrich for not sounds, right? Even though we're doing 10 lessons and we're remembering 10 things, it's going a lot faster. Or it's much more salient. So that's interesting. At the moment, I can see a preference for HanziHero's approach to developing active building blocks. More building blocks. But we'll see. there is definitely much more volume at one time because of peak in WaniKani. Meanwhile, HanziHero is just steady pace at the moment. 7 Hanzi to pass before we find out if something changes, right? Yep. So that's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. So until next time, 下次见. I'll be back tomorrow. Yes. More on that later. I'll be sort of later on the day after. We're gonna be switching gears here to doing some extra practice today. Try to squeeze in some extra practice on Duolingo Japanese. So until next time, right? Take care, folks. For the HanziHero and Chinese, anyone who's interested in learning Chinese, good luck, good luck. And I'm gonna stretch and whatnot before I come back for our next practice session. Okay. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 305, our 305th stream of Duolingo Japanese. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は305日目です。Right. We are still in the process. We're not going to get to 306 or 307. How long do we have now? We have less than 6 days. The 6 days before I do the review, the 3-part review for our 100-day summary, last 100-day summary, our 200 to 300-day summary. So we're going to keep that today. How much time do I have? I'm going to say I'm going to do a 2-hour to 3-hour thing. Change those for a second. So let's find out. Basically, I'm going through some of the stuff that still needs to be filled in. And let's do a recall before I enter those sections. I don't think I've gone this far back yet. No, I haven't. So let's pick one that I have reviewed. 60. Let's do 63 and 62 and 63. Which is talk about classes and express feelings. So that's like jibun. 62 and 63. Okay. Let's practice some writing here. We don't get a chance to do a lot of writing when it comes to WaniKani and HanziHero. So the majority of our writing comes from Duolingo, actually. So 62. 62. The construct is we start with kurasu. Self-explanatory. Kurasu. Jugyo. 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 Counters. I see counters. Wait, what was the read on this? And there was hon. Hon as a counter. And do? Ha? Sa? Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this one up. Okay. So then we have classes. We do stuff in class. Class are in classrooms, right? So Kyoshitsu. Right, Kyoshitsu. And we bring things to class. The classroom. Like Pen. Pen. Whoops. No one saw that. Enpitsu. Enpitsu. A ruler. I don't remember the read on this ruler. Dang it. Koshin? Roshin? Ashin? Doshin? Oh no. Oh gosh. Pretty sure this part is seen. I have to look this up too. I don't remember this character. Heshin? No. Hegro? Hedi? It's ruler. This is what ruler looks like. Oh gosh. Save me. Alright. Where we go from classes? So we can definitely go classes. What can help here? Things like tasks, right? So we have esto. 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 So cramped. So shikudai. Shikudai. Montai. Montai. Shumon. Shumon. Chu is. It has a repeater at the top. Repeater. Is there a stroke? Hard to tell. Wait, is it on here somewhere? Probably on here somewhere. Oh, I see it. No repeater. And then mon. Stumon. What else? To answer this, we can use different things like wait, what the heck was this? Oh, look. There's definitely a second character with it. Does that help? Oh, kantan. Kantan. Oh, this is an adjective. Kantan. Simple. Kantan. This gave it away. The tan. Kantan. We're describing the stuff. Adjectives. So that means yasashi. Yasashi also on this. And muzukashi. Yeah, muzukashi. Oh, wait. Is it 2 strokes? Yeah, I think it's 2 strokes. Muzukashi. We still have predicates. Predicates we can do with these things. So each answer. Were they strokes or 1 stroke? I think it's just a box. Yeah, like the Chinese character. No, this is teach. Right. Oshieru. I'm gonna have to check this. Oshieru. Oshieru. Then there's shiru. Shiru. I have no. The other way around, right? Shiru is. No. Shiru. The heck was answer? Oh, no, wait. This isn't teach. No, this is answer. I don't remember answer. Because teach is using the same character as classroom. That's oshieru. Okay. Oshieru. Right. That's oshieru. Nairu, shieru. No. Oboeru. No, oboeru is remember. That's actually another one. Oboeru. To memorize. Whoops. Which is funny because this is today I just learned that oboeru is not using the same crown part, the top part, as the traditional. So this is one of the examples. Oboeru. From WaniKani, not from WaniKani, from HanziHero. So oboeru is to memorize. To call. Oh no. To call yoru. No, yobu. It's yobu. What the heck? I need to answer someone, right? Naeru? No. Wasureru. Wasueru. Suwaru? Watsueru. It might start with a wa. I don't know. So we're missing 3, right? 3, I just don't remember the reads. Okay. Did we go over all the stuff we could do in a class? Call. I think that's good. Pretty sure that's fine. But that was this is our organization for our construct. Do I need to rearrange this? No, this is organized pretty well, actually. Yeah, we don't need to change anything. All right, so let's do unit 63. What is unit 63? Express your feelings. So that starts with 63. That starts with different. I remember like jibun, kibun, kimochi, like kimochi ga ii, or samui. No, not samui. Warui. No, not warui. Yeah, warui. I and I suru, jibun. That's a technical word. There are lots of other things like because. So, kara. Because. Kara. Doyatte. Doya. No. No, not doya. No. Doshite. Doshite. Deals with feelings, right? Naze. 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 More feeling stuff. Tanoshi. Tanoshi. Oh, there was like Tanoshimo. Which I don't think I'm gonna commit to remembering this too much. We haven't gotten to this type of thing yet. Tanoshimo, then there's Yasashi then, right? There's also Ureshi. No. Yeah, Ureshi. Kanashi. And then Kawaii. 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 Kawaii, not Kawaii. Kawaii. Kawaii and Shinsetsu. These are all like related to feelings. So what do we have? We have Hanashi. Don't know if the order is to draw this, write this first, then this. I'm just gonna go with it. Was it like this? Oh no, I think it is. Yeah. Kanashi. There's also Kanashi so. Kawaii. Kawaii is. Oh, there's Ureshi. Ureshi. Oh, that's such a sloppy read right on that. Try that again. Yeah, fine. So there's ureshi and kawaii. Kawaii. Insatsu. Whoops. Wait, no, that's fine. Oh, wait. Yeah, Shinsetsu. Important. So, gotta go over how to feel things. So, we have Ibun. Ibun, Kimochi. Kimochi. Whoops. Kimochi. And Kimochi. Kai, for example. And Warui. Warui. Okay. We have Jibun. Jibun. I. Ugh. Wiggle, wiggle. I and I suru. Jibun. Jibun. Other feelings. Itai. Itai. Yes. Itai. Itai. There is definitely two characters that Yareru. Is it Yareru? Yareru and okay, so we have also Smadanai, right? Smadanai, which I don't really remember. Written in kana. Smadanai. Uma. Nai. And Omoshiroi, right? Omoshiroi. Smadanai. What is this? I see this here, but I don't remember what this is. I think it's a standalone. So, what do you look like? Kind of remind me of like, oh, it's Hima. It's Hima. It looks like free because it's like take leave from Chinese. This is probably Hima. Hima. There's Chigao, Chigai, Chigao, Chigai. Oh, what was the other one? To dislike. This is to differ. Chigao, Chigai, or wrong. And then there's. Well, let's write that first. Right. We have E and U. This is usually paired up with something. I know the character, but I don't know the read anymore. Itanai. No, that's dirty. Oh. It's like yeah. What are you? Okay. Don't know this one either. Ah. And then there's something else. I just don't remember. There are like two other things. One kind of looks like this. And then the other one looks like it has this radical like this. All right. All right, let's go find these. Okay. So what's our first one? Okay. Do I remember what you are? No, I don't. All right. I've gotten over the last couple days, like 2 weeks or so, I've gotten fairly okay at using radicals to search for these things from my writing. Although it came with a large learning curve, largely because I didn't study radicals. But now it's pretty neat. I learned a lot of specific things that I needed to know. Oh, this was do. Yeah, it is do. Okay, that's fine. I don't know if I said do. I think I said do. This is for using the counters for occurrences. So do. Do. So we're gonna put in parentheses. So do. The heck was you? What the heck was you? Wait, do I know the meaning of this though? I do, a ruler. Oh, jogi. Oh, I'm not even close. Heckin' jogi. Dang. Jogi. I had a problem the first time around. Remembering this one. So Yogi. Didn't change. So I have a problem with Yogi. What are you? I'm pretty sure this is to answer. Kotoe. Well, what I think? I thought it was O something or wa something. Yeah, kotoe. Dang it. Oh, kotoba. Kotoba is the dang. No. Is it? No, kotae. No, it's kotae. And kotaeru. The context clue was kotae as an answer, and then two answers. Kotaeru. Thanks, Brave. Kotae, man. Okay, kotae. It's okay. We're doing these two practices, so we'll get some reinforcement here. So kotae. Kotaeru. Alright. Where else? This one? It's definitely dislike. Yes. Kira. Dang it. Kira. I'll go following more intellectual streamers. Nice. Well, hello there. It's kitanai. I mean, no, kira. Kirai, and kirau. Okay. So this is kira. Kira. Okay. And do I know definition of these characters? I do not. We're just gonna have to do a radical search here. So we're taking the box. Okay. Wait, did I screw this up? Is it mu? It might actually be not a ru. It might actually not be a ru. What happens when I do to the... Is this Korean? This is Japanese. Korean. One of the hallmarks of Korean is if it... Oh, wait. Hanja could look like this sometimes. Hanja could look like this. The other Korean that most people refer to would be it would have circles in it. Circles give it away. Oh, it's heckin' Yoru. Oh, it's because it's written. Oh man. Oh, this is the special one. Yeah, this one is usually written in kana. That's why I don't remember it. And it's a special case too. It's a special case. The heck did I get this from? I don't even remember this. Alright, we're just gonna slip that and pretend like we don't know it. We're gonna drop this until we have more context. Why this one I'm supposed to. We've used this multiple times, but it slips me right now. So let's go look for it. So it's that crown. Let's do this. Now we look for. There it is. Ah, it's gotta do. It's gotta do this. We're tired. Oh wait. No. That's fine. Gotta do. It's gotta do. And what about Yomu? Not that Yomu. It's not. Just kidding. No. Yamu. I'm thinking of Yamu. Oh, that's ill. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend we don't know this one. I don't know what context this is in. And these won't be in the lesson because of predicates. Alright, that's good enough for recall for these two. Let's go and do our exercises. Let's fill these in. Are the ones that are in highlighted in gold were fine? Okay. Omoshiroi, ai, and kawaii. And we have heckin' answer. Kotae. Yeah, kotae, and this is kantan. Okay. All right. Let's finish these up. Enpitsu. Enpitsu. Okay. Are you interested in language learning, Brave Plant? I like your name, Brave Plant. Enpitsu.
Enpitsu.
Oops. Stroke order.
Enpitsu.
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 Oops.
Enpitsu. Enpitsu.
Yeah.
Enpitsu.
All right. Bum. Got a lot of pencils to go through.
Enpitsu.
Okay.
Enpitsu.
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 How long did that take me? An hour and a half?
Enpitsu.
Oh, actually, 40 minutes? That's not too bad.
Enpitsu. Enpitsu.
So we'll go for another hour and a half.
Enpitsu.
Then we can complete these two sections. Whoops. Get our dopamine in for the day.
Enpitsu.
Good old dopamine. When you have
Enpitsu.
context and reminders.
Enpitsu.
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 As opposed to
Enpitsu.
sitting there thinking with a blank space in your forehead.
Enpitsu. Enpitsu.
Okay.
Enpitsu.
not the Enpitsu.
鉛筆
And then we're gonna
鉛筆
do variety,
鉛
fill
筆
in here and there
鉛筆
once we do these two.
鉛筆
鉛筆
No need to review Enpitsu. Got this.
鉛筆
鉛筆
Very important pencil.
鉛筆鉛筆
Whoops. Ba-bum. Yep.
鉛筆鉛筆
鉛筆
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 鉛筆鉛筆鉛筆
Ba-bum. I think we have 3 more
鉛筆
before it
鉛筆
goes to other exercises.
鉛筆
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 Excuse me.
鉛筆鉛筆
Once you skip a stroke, everything else falls by the wayside. Yeah, 3 more.
鉛筆
Uh.
鉛筆
I don't want to talk
鉛
about it.
筆
鉛筆
鉛筆
Vigilance.
鉛筆
Vigilance.
鉛筆
鉛筆鉛筆
There are so many characters I could
鉛
write,
筆
but it's not quite clear if I remember the reads. Oh boy. A writer's problem. Okay. Sandai. I think it's Dai. Rendaku. What did I click on? If only I could see that again. No, it's fine. Keitai. Keitai.
携帯
Phone. That's how it.
3台
Yeah, Dai. It's a Rendaku. I think. Oh, maybe it's not. I think it's both Tai and Dai, but maybe not. Sandai. Oh, there, Iris. Oh, hey, Iris. Keitai. I'm done with reviews? No, not done yet. Next Tuesday is when I'm gonna do the reviews for Duolingo. So we're squeezing in some time here and there for patching up some stuff right now. It's every other day, so we're cycling between, so like every other day, do a little spot here and there, some reviews, see if I pick up anything. There are 4 that I dropped today, so that's something I could add to the pile.
2000
2000.
3 台
Sandai. I wonder how I got the first thing.
手袋携帯
携帯
3000
3000
3台
携帯
3台
3台
2台
2台4人
4人3台
時計
時計
時計時計
携帯
Keitai.
携帯
You rewatch all of season 1 and just started season 2? I did that too recently, actually. You forgot just how amazing it was. I look forward to hearing what you think of season 2. I just recently watched season 2. Someone else brought this up. Someone brought up Arcane season 2, so I watched Arcane season 2 recently. Valentine, I think, brought up Arcane season 2. And then I have been watching. So in the last week, I've rewatched Attack on Titan season 1, 2, and 3, and where I'm in the middle of season 4 is where I stopped because of that long period between the two, and it's Zhao's thing that was brought up. And then we have in the queue now, we have to go and watch Vinland Saga 2. The season 2. I might watch Vinland Saga 1 again in order to remind myself what happened, because it was a long period between season 1 and season 2 as well. And then Blair suggested Modao Zuxi no Juxi, yeah, Juxi. So got a lot of things to rewatch, or watch and rewatch. Arcane season 2 is fantastic too. Fortiche, the Fortiche studio is very, very excellent at flexing really, really hard, and the people that are writing the stuff flex pretty hard in season 2.
携帯
Keitai.
携帯
Keitai.
携帯
Keitai. Odai.
5台
Hondana.
本棚
Nanani.
7人3台
Bandai. The dialogue is very movie-esque. Yeah. It's very Western fantasy-esque. Yeah, Western fantasy-esque. And the voice actors and actresses are exceptional that they hired. They're incredibly exceptional. Actually, both the voice actresses for the leads, actually all three, I think, got nominations for their performances. Specifically, the one that was highlighted was Jinx's voice actress, because she was doing multiple things. Because she does multiple personalities, because Jinx, the character, has multiple personalities. The cast is amazing, and of course, let's not forget Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger. Yeah, they have an exceptional dialogue and an exceptional voice cast. The international versions are very excellent as well. So if you really, really love Arcane, definitely check out the Japanese and the Chinese version. The Chinese version is also exceptional. Keeping in mind that Tencent, the dialogue translates really well to Chinese, and the principal writers are also, like, the companies and the writers also have a Chinese background as well. I'm pretty sure there was a Japanese dub, unless it was a fan dub that I was watching clips of. But there is definitely a Chinese dub, if I remember correctly. Oh, I think you might have to go through some hoops. I saw scenes in those different languages. So I've seen people link like clips and stuff and comparing the scenes between Chinese and English. And I quite like the Chinese dub as well. So pretty sure there's a Japanese. Let me see. Yeah, there's You know how like some people do the thing where they do the side by side where you do like one scene in the different languages. I clearly remember more than 3 languages, but maybe not. Oh no, maybe not. Wait, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of languages for Arcane. Hold up, how many? There is, yeah, there's tons of languages. Arcane is an international hit, and it's published by Netflix. So if it's Netflix, then you have all the ones. It has 46, or not 46, sorry, 26 languages at least that the Arcane is dubbed in, because of Netflix largely. So definitely give it a go. I was a little smitten by the Mandarin dub. Opportunities, you know, language learning opportunities. Sandai.
大
土産
Miyage
4枚
4枚
1人
1人
携帯
Etai
3台
I've over the year, over the the recent year, I watched like select scenes and select episodes of various shows I've seen in different languages and have them side by side. It's kind of a fun activity. It's a very fun activity. Arcane actually made you really want to try learning how to use Blender. Ah, yeah, yeah. Combining Blender with hand-drawn animations on top. Do like a hand-drawn pass after rigging with Blender. Yeah. Very, very excellent technique. I think there are packages for that too. People really like that type of style when it comes to rigging. So there are excellent people out there that have packages that have workflows for that type of animation, especially following, you know, Spider-Verse peeps and whatnot. Oh yeah, but this is a little bit different, right? We're talking about like you do a rig, you know, you do like a rig of a face, right? Here's our smiley face, a rig of a face. However, you can create surface textures by using patchwork. So like you can get the texture, they can assign textures, and then the textures, then you can have workflows that modify these patches and to get you that dimension of painterly look that you're kind of. So it's more like an aesthetic approach that doesn't necessarily have to deal with knowing how to like draw a face, if you know what I mean. Like if you had like a surface texture, you can have like different variances, patchwork, and there's workflows for these things. And then when you have like lines on the edges and whatnot, and like under sharp things, you can wrap this texture around like a model. And that's kind of one of the cool things about like making something that looks 3D, but also like 2D painterly things. It's quite cool. It's really cool. One can use coordinates and mapping to achieve the same like a different painterly hand-drawn look. So the one thing that I really love about Arcane is the hand-drawn like effects. And what I mean by hand-drawn effects is oftentimes when you have like computer-aided things, they use simulations, right? they use like fluid simulations and whatnot, and that creates like a sense of realism. However, instead it does look like there are some simulations in Arcane, but on top of it they use phonetic motion. So you would have to do that in hand because it's stylization. So like how the wind moves and like how like puffs of air go from one direction to the other, it captures that anime thing. So, you know, air don't move like that. Fluids don't move like that when you simulate them. However, you have to go back in, and it's an artist's touch. It's the artistry that causes the animation scenes to have such impact. You know, the anime version, the anime classical things where the air and the motion and stuff is alive. They're more an organic piece of the motion, as opposed to real life, which can be a little dull. Like when someone punches, the air doesn't quite move that way. The puff of smokes don't like go through a person and pop out the end, like pop out the back. Like that's not technically how the kinetics work, but Arcane really captures that. It emphasizes the impact and captures what Eastern art has excelled at in quite a lot. You know, especially Japan. Japanese animation has excelled at that. It's such a collage of wonderful things working together in Arcane. Definitely a showstopper. Can't say much more about the animation style. The story is fantastic too, obviously. Tencent with the people at Riot and whatnot have been writing little vignettes and stories for longer than a lot of people have been alive now, and it really does show that their lore translates really well to their character action, right? So character action as in the story that they're building. It's a very big scape, and I hope they continue to do it. I love to see the universe expand. Arcane is so good, it almost makes me want to play League of Legends. Almost. As I used to play League of Legends. I played for 13 seasons, maybe. Something like that. It was well back in the early days of League of Legends. It predated the Faker era. Well, it went into the Faker era of League of Legends. He's still playing now, and apparently he just recently won another world champion with another team, with the same team, like the same organization. So Faker is still there now. He's kind of topical. So I've heard. I stopped watching like LCS and like Korean League of Legends and US like NA League of Legends and competitive scene and whatnot. But I really like the workhorse that is Riot Games when it comes to their intellectual property. It's also why I don't play Warcraft or World of Warcraft anymore, but I still follow the lore and read like little fan things and whatnot of the World of Warcraft. It's very rich. It's a labor of love kind of thing. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying season 2. I'm not gonna say much more, but I hope you. So good. Oh, I accidentally kicked pairs of shoes. I see. All right, let's get back to our dopamine. Oh, that's how it's being done. Oh, okay. Now I have context for this character that I wasn't sure about. Oh, okay. Kondo. Right, Kondo. Jogi. Oh my gosh. Jogi. I have such a hard time remembering. You have a friend who is in like Diamond and Masters in League. Whenever I overhear them play, it's not pretty. Yeah. I talked about this in the Discord with a few people like Blair and whatnot about the normalization of this type of behavior. It's still wild for me. It's an adjustment for me. I haven't been in the competitive scene in a long time, but considering that that is like the normal thing nowadays, you know, the perception, if you're away from this, if you're not like in that type of scene, just the idea that that is your ups and downs are, you get in, it's really heated, it's really like intense, and then when you come out of it, you know, like when they stop playing, it's like it's a normal day, you know, they recover from it and then they do it again. But for me, from the outside, I'm no longer in the competitive scene. It's wild for me to see how that is normalized and how that's desensitized. So extreme behaviors seem almost when those individuals then end up like in another scene where they would like say hop in and talk to someone who isn't in the competitive scene, it's wild how far what is considered normal. Like, oh, I was just joking. It's like you basically insulted that guy's mother. Like, that's not serious. Like, oh no, we're just joshing, you know, like this is the usual routines. That you were yelling at your lungs at each other and you were like ready to virtual punch someone into high heaven. But yeah, that's just normal. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about the rest of the world outside that would, it might be a little bit misconstrued, right? But like, it hasn't changed much. I think it did escalate a bit, but I think the baseline foundation of that type of behavior still existed largely in the first like the 13 seasons that I've played League of Legends. The competitive grind mindset can be so incredibly toxic. Yeah, it's incredibly toxic, and it's also numbing. It's very numbing as well. It's gotten to the point, in my opinion, where it's difficult for someone to express true anger when their baseline is anger, like hyped anger. Like, so it's difficult to distinguish now whether someone is angry at you or they're simply playing the game, if you know what I mean. So when someone's saying like, oh yeah, I hope you know unalive yourself or something, and then the next thing they talk about is, oh okay, it's next game, and I'm like, wow, I'm not sure if you're angry or you're not angry, because if you're always at a 10, how do you know what's more than a 10? Virtual punch someone to high heaven. Wait, that visual is gold. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I left that life behind me a long time ago. World of Warcraft actually escalated into that type of thing too. So nowadays, maybe not so much, hopefully, I suppose. Maybe there was some moderation over the times. But like StarCraft, MTG, like anything when it was in trend can end up leading to competitive toxicity inadvertently. And surrounding your life consistently with that type of competitive nature also removes someone's ability to empathize and be nurturing. Why I say using the unalive argument is a hard line, that the person is toxic to be throwing that kind of vile stuff out. Yeah. I feel like they're just venting feelings of powerlessness. There's not much you can do when getting stomped by the other team. Yeah. Well, there is a lot you can do. Not in the sense of the video game, though. So, like, what I mean is, it is very understandable and empathizing when you're someone who believes the game is all the context. It would be a powerlessness moment. So, yeah, it tracks very well that they would be venting in a way due to powerlessness. Playing a video game in a competitive setting, if that is your world, if that is the perception, everything within the game, right? Like, it's kind of saying, if you failed at one video game, that is your whole world. That would feel very powerless, right? You would feel very powerless. However, if you're someone like me who believe that I am more than thousands of games, then one game is insignificant to my power and control over my success. So it's very difficult when your entire life is like a large majority of your life consistently normalizes one reality, and that can be a tough way to negotiate one's emotional control. One thing, when you're losing, you feel powerless. When you're winning, you feel powerful. So it's double-edged, right? When you are winning, it's like euphoric. Meanwhile, when it comes to victories, like for someone else, like outside, I say like I represent thousands of games. So the opposite is true too. When I get a victory, it's one of thousands of victories or potential thousands of victories. So one victory doesn't send me to dopamine heaven. It's not like I've achieved the best thing in my life with one victory. My success is predicated on thousands of small victories, right? So in the opposite end, so in terms of competitive process, it's incredibly rewarding at the cost of being incredibly powerlessness. So when you're losing, you have super low lows and you have super high highs, right? And it's the high chasing at the fear of the low prevention. So that fear drives toxicity, and toxicity drives that chase for the highest of highs. In the meantime, like someone that's outside of that system, if they're dabbling in hundreds of things that make up one's life, each individual victory can feel ho-hum. However, in this type of perspective, one has to look at life as a collection of small victories. So that can be uneventful too. And what does that look like? Language learning. Language learning will eventually end up like that immediately after the beginner stage. In the beginner stage, you have lots of highs, right? Extraordinary highs because your reference is 0. Your baseline is 0. Once you get into the intermediate stage and whatnot, it becomes, if you're still chasing, like from a League of Legends perspective, that's going to disappoint you. You have many victories and many small steps in terms of language learning, right? And then there are many languages. You're not gonna be settled on the idea like, what does a great language learner look like? You'll have many answers. In League of Legends, in a game, you literally have an image of who this most successful person is, or like who is a powerful player, who is a weak player. So it's very defined, and because they're defined, in my opinion, it gives clarity on directing your toxicity and directing your self-awareness. Like, so it's clear cut. You lose, then you suck. You win, then you don't suck. Or I say you don't suck, but most of the time is you win, you're successful, and you lose, you're not successful. There's nothing in between. There's rarely anything in between. And even when I say that, when I play League of Legends, there's so many things in between. The problem here is I'm not someone who's committed to League of Legends as a whole. So, like, for example, there are losses that are good losses, and then there are bad losses, there are bad wins, you know, that in between kind of deal, but that gets lost in the picture as well over time. That's true. There's feeling of self-worth are tied to the game. Yeah, they start identifying as the game. It's okay to identify as a game, provided that they identify with other things too. So I'm not trying to I'm not trying to say it's okay or if it's bad or good. I'm trying to say that it's not sustainable. It's likely not sustainable if there's no moderation, right? Like, it's a high pressure situation largely because it's their almost all their investments in one thing, and you can totally feel that if everything was invested in one thing. Like, even I am not immune to that, right? If I had $1,000 and everything was banking on this one move, then there's a lot of pressure. So there's fear and aspiration all wrapped in one. You just checked a bit of Arcane's Japanese dub. Jink's Japanese voice actor is good. Excellent. I'll have to check it out, actually. Oh, in more detail. I would love to hear it in the background and just chill with it. Anyways. Yeah, League of Legends. Sorry guys, that's a little bit of a digression. It's always nice to remind ourselves that you can go all in or go home kind of deal. Have something at home, right? You know, I got a mod. Go big, right? Go big or go home, right? Provided you have a home. And I'm not talking about like a literal place, but more of a mindset, like a safe space. So there one can go big or go home a lot of times. For many younger people, I'm not sure if their home is established yet, right? There's no established home. Home is the foundation of your self-esteem, right? This is where healthy individuals, in my opinion, sustainable healthy individuals have like 70% of their self-worth. Let's not do 7. 70 is kind of high. Let's just say greater than 50%. So if you have a home, you can try to gamble and go big and go home, but provided you have a home to return to if it fails. I think comp games demand greater than 50% of your self-worth for youth. For youth. When it comes to adult life, at some point, when straying away from comp games, the value of their home goes up. It continues to increase, right? The value of their home goes up. So their self-esteem is good. It keeps getting built by many other things. And then when they go into a comp game, the world doesn't end when you have to go home. You basically return to the net worth of yourself, right? You built yourself up well enough. So herein lies how young, right? How young. There are some safeguards, largely due to like money, interest, and whatnot, but how young oftentimes is like 16 plus. However, we have to keep in mind the internet has kind of made it even harder to build a home, a figurative home. Your value as a person, what you do, what you enjoy, that is not dependent on a gamble, or what feels like a gamble. Powerlessness, I chose 50% because if the majority of your thing feels powerless, as though it has something to do with luck, right? Being unlucky, then your home is failing. Your home is failing. When I go and learn a language, right? Japanese. The Japanese language learners do get to this point. The value of their Japanese fluency ends up consuming more than 50% of their value of their home. To the point where they believe Japan is their home before it becomes their home. That happens quite a bit. I'm obviously using like some metaphors here. The moment this becomes greater than 50, it gets to the point where you'll see development of toxicity. Toxicity goes up when this is true, where you haven't established a consistent home value with whatever you desire, and every time you fail or at the brink of disappointment, it triggers a negative reaction, a toxicity. For me, if I make an error or here and there, I still speak English. Right? I still speak English. I'm still Chinese. I still have Chinese heritage, right? That type of thing. This is part of my identity. When it comes to passion and stuff, over time people reject, or youth that openly are toxic towards other language learners tend to reject their identity. So they would take attacks at people who speak their native language. Like, when was the last time you heard a Japanese language learner being elitist and then projecting their frustrations onto others who just started, right? Who just started. Because when you just started, your highest value of your home is your native language, right? So when you see any type of form of projected toxicity, it's oftentimes a projection of their own frustrations or their fear. And in my opinion, this is used to rationalize providing unsolicited advice to people who just started. Like, hey, be careful. You don't want to do this. You're going to regret it later. And then the other person might say, oh, okay, I guess you're assuming I'm just like you. So if I regret it later, I better follow your advice, right? It's very different. So there is a difference. There are other learners whose value of home is fantastic. And in my opinion, their behavior would be, have you considered XYZ? Because I have experienced this. So what happens then is they're no longer projecting their toxicity or their fear. Fear is toxic, in my opinion, when it comes to coercing someone to following your advice. So your fear that drives you and your regrets drive you to use that fear to get someone to avoid doing something. That is, unfortunately, in my opinion, greater than 50% of business tactics that work, that are very efficient, and influencers. This is the approach, in my opinion, that greater than 50% influencers and business practices use, which is to engage in projecting fear. Only this time, they don't have a attachment to the consumer, which that's even scarier, right? So anyways, that's kind of a little bit more low-key way of relating it back to language learning. Whose advice do I take most of the time when I think of language learning? I take it from someone who is in that middle column category, not the first column. So when someone says, oh, you're going to regret this, I stop listening. Most of the time, I would respectfully tell them, I'm sorry that you feel that way. There's no way I can change that person's toxicity or viewpoint, because when they're giving me unsolicited advice, it's coming from their viewpoint. It's not considering my viewpoint. So I can respectfully decline listening to them and hope that they find ways to cope with their own regrets, as opposed to projecting their regrets onto someone else, and basically almost creating a situation where that person would quit learning language before they even start, right? Like cue that person that went out and said, I've wasted 3 years of my life learning Japanese. I'm telling you now, don't waste your time. Right? When have you seen that? And there are many ways to phrase this, and I still don't particularly encourage or am a proponent of that approach. Like, here are my top 20 mistakes that I've made with language learning, with learning Japanese, that you should avoid at all costs. And then you have this person who started is like, oh no, what if I start doing this one? I can't do that one because am I doomed? That's fear working. Start playing League of Legends and then you lose your first 10 games. It's like, am I too... I like League of Legends, but do I suck so much I should just quit League of Legends now? That's language learning. When you take advice, in my opinion, that's language learning when you take advice from someone who's actively projecting toxicity due to their own failures. Their own projected failures. Like, they feel like they failed and made these mistakes and feel regrets. And people who interact with them will also feel this regrets and whatnot over time. And it's your choice to resonate with them or not. I think the most disappointed people in their lives tend to go around more likely to project this type of negativity. On the other hand, you can always resonate with someone else who takes a different type of approach, right? It's a balance. You choose your own poison, I suppose. Right now, in terms of language learning, this might be a bold statement, but I think greater than 50% of Japanese language learners, without saying like all the it depends, like what led to this and whatnot, which would lead to a really big discussion, I think greater than 50 have a level of toxicity than less. There are more people with this projected toxicity. Not that they're not, I'm not saying they're evil people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there are people who have a unfortunate toxic relationship with language learning. As in, every day they go to study Japanese and it stops feeling good. So when they want to learn Japanese, I think more than 50% of those people don't like to learn, right? Don't like to learn Japanese. Even though they tell me, they say they love the Japanese language, right? They love the Japanese language. That's different from liking to learn Japanese. Learning the Japanese is a means to an end. So, means to an end. So, it's a necessary evil in order to appreciate the Japanese language. I do not have that opinion. So, in order for someone to ever encourage me to take their advice, they would have to demonstrate to me that that's also the case for them. Otherwise, I don't want to... You keep spilling things like, oh, don't forget this. Oh, don't forget that. You're going to regret it if you do this. It's like, man, if you don't do this, your Japanese is going to sound horrible. I can't resonate with that. And I earnestly am very, very rejecting of that. Because largely, in my opinion, someone like that will ultimately get you to quit doing the thing you're doing. And they have already committed to an abusive relationship with their own hobby, right? And when I think of League of Legends players, just to overlap back to League of Legends, I kind of feel that way for a lot of those kids. That they love to hate the thing they spend most of their time doing. And like most of my taglines, my take-home messages, I choose to do things that make me feel good. So if I don't have to do something, I wouldn't choose something that I know is actively making me feel bad. Like, I don't get on to learn Japanese because I have to do it. It's a choice. I have made a choice, and that choice is beautiful. It's fun, right? It's great. If I choose to talk to you guys, I choose to talk to you guys. It's not a chore, right? I choose to stream, so I'm gonna digress and talk to you guys the best I'm able to. If I'm not able to, I don't stream. You don't put yourself in that position, right? At least in my opinion. Not that that's always the case for a lot of people. Some people believe that they have to do something and have to do this, have to do that in order to achieve their success. So ends justifies the means kind of thing. Like a streamer that is toxic. It's a ends to a, you know, it's a means to an end. And I'm like, okay, that's their prerogative, I suppose. Right? It's difficult for me to appreciate the idea that someone finds that getting on just to egg people on is something you can do for a very long time. That's personally my take on things. Obviously, other people clearly can manage that, and the internet loves it. And what I mean by the internet, I mean they have a collective community that loves it. Trash talking and all that stuff is a social norm when it comes to the competitive scene. I've seen my fair share. And the disappointing thing is it's not like language learning is free of that. Language learning is absolutely not free of that. How you learn makes you a target of not the majority, but a vocal minority, because it's a competitive process. Interesting, right? Language learning has become a competitive process. Hot take. How do you avoid that? Don't ever say you're good. That's it's a hot take. But ultimately, I don't reveal my hand, and that reduces the chances of needing to perform. It does diminish your performance if you truly believe that, so that's a concern. However, if you don't believe that, and don't portray as you're the best, humility is fantastic. Being humble, right? Right? And being humble and having humility also allows one to reduce the frequency of encountering that type of toxicity. So I spend most of my life doing that, actually. It keeps me grounded, it keeps me humble, and I'm always trying my best, because ultimately the people I have to prove are all the people that care. And the people that, if I have to prove my self-worth, it's to me and the people who are willing to invest in me. Not the people who see you as a metric or a stepping stone or some sort of high praise or place you on a pedestal. I think, to me, that's not a lifestyle for myself. So good luck to everyone who wants to embrace that type of lifestyle. Too old. And some people are like, oh, you're not too old, you're not even 40 yet. It's like, that's too old for toxicity, though. I don't even think I was old enough for toxicity when I was 16. I hope you guys are having a very nurturing environment to balance out all your rigors of competition. Jobs is something, an occupation, making money. Those are things you have to do, and they're already competitive enough with enough toxicity and grind and things that you have technically no control over a lot of times, right? So if you're gonna watch a movie, if you're gonna watch shows, and choose to read a book, learn a language, the last thing I would say that you need to be reminded of is what you have to achieve, what you have to understand, and what you have to be for the things that you choose to do. That sucks. That means there's no part of you that's acceptable that you can control. That's kind of it's a very, I don't want to be overly negative. It's a precarious place to spend most of your life. Like your mindset. If your mindset is like 90% of the time you're comparing yourself to someone else, even though the times you have choices and you don't have to compare yourself to anyone else, it can be tough when you spend most of your time comparing yourself to everyone else, right? You play a game that is both your career, your lifestyle, and your identity, then you spend like 95% of the time only caring about that. And that game is telling you the whole goal of being successful is comparing yourself to everyone else. It has no form of extra expression at all, right? Yeah, sure, you can get creative in doing plays and mechanics, but consistency drives that type of performance. There's no form of expression. I think I sound like a broken record. Most of the time when I try to continuously encourage people to think, if you suck at drawing, it doesn't matter, in a sense of having to concern how good your drawing is. If you go and draw and it brings you delight and wonderful, unhinged satisfaction, if you think your drawing is great, it's great. If someone else decides to come along and see that it's really great, you keep them around you, right? And then all the people who don't, you have control over it. You don't need them, right? So that kind of thing. When you don't have to do it, right? It's not obligation. So honestly, I can't say this enough times. When you choose to do something, there is no comparison to your own validation. When you have to do something, that's a 2-body problem. That's a 3-body problem and an organizational problem and whatnot. And those, you save all of your like strength and stamina and well-being to tackle those things. When you're watching Arcane, when you're learning Japanese, that's supposed to solidify and strengthen your home, your foundation. And then you go and use that energy, that home and foundation, and you take gambles on things you might not have control over, like getting lucky with a career choice or whatever you feel like you don't have control over, right? It's worth telling people all the time. If you can't draw, I bet you can draw. In fact, I can't tell you how many times I tell people that their drawing is better than they think, as opposed to the other way around. And I think that's because the internet has done that. The internet has convinced everyone that they can't do anything because their comparison is, what is your vision of what is good at drawing? You're gonna imagine everyone you've seen on the internet, and that kind of sucks. It stops people from being creative at all. Like, one of my favorite animators, right? One of my currently topical animators, they use single lines and no textures in their drawing. And it's beautiful. Like, how do I can't even do that. So like, for example, like it would look something like this, but somehow whatever they're drawing, it's brimming with life, right? That you gotta do it. Sorry. Okay, I'm done. Do it. What was this? Jogi, right? Shukan.
習慣
Shukan. Kondo.
今度
Mm.
手袋
Tebukuro. Was this a rendaku? No. Just no. Oh, wait. Yeah, yon pun.
4分
Pun. Ah, no, it is a rendaku. I need to get back into this. Yon pun. Hold up. Okay, it does have the yon. Okay. Jogi.
定規
Yeah, jogi. Okay.
今度
Kondo.
今度
去年
Ah.
定規
Jogi.
今度
10分。
10分
10分。
写
写
真
真。
定規
jogi。7分。
7分今度
kondo。
定規
jogi。
定規
Did I write gi incorrectly? No. This is a little bit more spaced out than the way I wrote it.
電気
Denki.
定規 7
7
分
分。8分。
8分今度
kondo. Oh. Okay. Put a smile on you guys' face, okay? I know smiling sucks. I dislike smiling too. I have like a non-teeth smile. But man, if you guys have a good teeth smile, that goes a long way.
今度
In this way, I almost want to say fake it until you make it. Smile. Try to make yourself smile, right? Even 1% smiles is more than 0%.
定規
Yogi.
6分
6分。
今度
kondo.
4時
4時。手袋。
手紙
Oh, tegami. Oh my gosh, I didn't read the rest of it. Sorry. My bad. I read the first kanji and I was like, yep, that's definitely jogi. Jeez.
今夜
Oh, wait. This time,
Kon-
kondo. Okay.
に
2度。今度。今年。
今年
今年。
今度
度。
2
2
度
度。ね ?2 度。2度。今週。
今週
2分。
2分
に
2
ど
2度。
今度
今
今
ね
ど
今度。
2度
と
今年
今年。
2
2
度
度。
今度
度。何度
何度
?Okay, 何度。
2月
2月。Okay. 質問。
質問
質問。問題。
問題
質問。
問題
建物。
建物質
質
問
問。荷物。
荷物
果物。
果
果物。鉛筆。
門
問題。
質問。
質問。質問。
問題。
夕方。
夕方。
夕方。音楽。
音楽。問題。
I still remember who said this to me? Someone said it to me. Mondai sounds like montai. Montai as in like a problem in Chinese, so forever and gain. Mondai. I don't remember who said it though. It's been a while since I talked to this person. Yeah, it's been a while. 質問。
質問。
毎年？
毎年。
Yeah, 毎年。Okay, let's get this. It's almost midnight. 宿題。No. Yeah, 宿題。
宿題。
問題。
宿題。Now, shiku can also be lumped with like Harajuku and Shinjuku. Shiku. 問題。
問題。
大雨。
宿題。
100歳。
100歳。
明日。
明日。
Pause on 明日。問題。
宿題。
宿題。宿題。
問題。
ね? Wait, oh, right. Oh, yeah, right. That's how that looks, huh? Separated.
宿題。
全然。
全然。
今週。
今週。
小学。問題。今度。
何人。
何度。今度。何日間。今夜。
何度。
何度。ね。
今度。
今週。
何
度。何度。
今度。
今度。
今
度。
何度。
何人? No, I'm just kidding. 何人? Guess that works.
今夜。
2度。ね。2度。
何度。今
度。Give me this. 何度。2度。何度。何時。
何時。
何時。
何日間。何度。2度。
2分。
2度。何度。
何
度。
2度。
2? Okay.
何日間。
2歳。
何人。何度。2度。
Nice.
習慣。
Give me those pips.
簡単。
簡単。Oh, wait. Yeah, 簡単。Yeah, 簡単。
簡 tan,
Wait. Oh, it's tan. Oh, I totally screwed up. I'm pretty sure I said dan because it reminds me of dan. I might have said kantan or kandan. I might have went back and forth. I didn't consider the lack of rendaku. Aida.
間
1週間
1週間.
簡単
Kantan.
簡単
Right.
簡単
Kantan. Yes, kantan. There it is. 400.
400 100
100
歳
歳。が
2日
3
3
日
日
間。
簡単
簡単。
時間
No, other kan. What? ね
時間
時間。
時間
財布。
財布
4時間。
4時間
10 10匹。
10匹
10匹。Wrong. Bitch. 10匹。2匹。
2匹
簡単。
2週間
2週間。
昼間
昼間。昼間。
時間
時間。
母親
母親。
習慣
習慣。
簡
簡単。Oh no. あかん。Oh no, that's sun. Oh no, that's 3週間.
簡単
I wasn't even paying attention. Yikes. I don't want to talk about it. wrong unit. Nice. Another pip. Let's go. 10枚. Oh no. Let's just say 10 本. 10本. 鉛筆. 鉛筆. Where are you? 鉛筆. 10本. 10本. Not 本. 10本.
10本
10本. 鉛筆. 2本.
2本
2本. 8本.
8本
8本. Oh no. So no rendaku. 8本. Okay. 8本. 布団.
布団
鉛筆.
10本
10本
10本. Okay. 鉛筆.
10本
10本.
10本
1. 1本.
1本
1本. Oh, hey, another bot. Unorthodox repairman. Yeah, I'll say. Unorthodox indeed. New account. Spamming streamers. Unorthodox repairman indeed. 寝室. 寝室.
寝室
寝室.
鉛
鉛
筆
筆. 5本.
5本
鉛筆
鉛筆.
え
3本
3本. 3本.
手袋鉛筆10本
5
5
本. Ah! Oh. Whoops. Wait, it's Jeepon. Wait. It's not Jeepon. It's Jeepon. Did that just say Jeepon? Wait.
本
Oh, it's Jeepon. It is actually Jeepon that they want. Hold up. Oh. Oh yeah, it is Jeepon. I was that's completely erroneous for a very long time now. Okay.
4本
Yohon. Oh, just for these exercises, basically.
鉛筆
Enpitsu. So Jeepon.
10本
Jeepon is what they want, which comes up. Yeah. Jeepon. Interesting. Oh, it's in other form. Actually, both forms. Jeepon and Jeepon are both acceptable. But they're looking specifically for Jeepon. Yeah, there's an entry for both of them. Okay, that's fine.
5本
Gohon.
本
Hondana. And they're looking for Jeepon here, though. As opposed to Jeepon. Okay. Nice.
Ginko.
Gin? Yeah, Ginko.
鉛筆
Enpitsu. Fair enough. Yep. Enpitsu.
銀
Ginko.
こ
Not
銀
Jinko.
行
Ginko. Gin.
鉛筆
Enpitsu.
円
Eh?
ピツ
Sorry. Taisetsu.
大切
Taisetsu.
銀行3分
分。
鉛筆
病院。
病院鉛筆
鉛筆。
銀行
銀
金
行。Okay. 2本。
2本鉛
鉛
筆
筆。
銀行
紅茶。
紅茶2月
2月。Oops. Ah!
銀行
銀
銀行
行。
鉛筆
鉛筆。
1冊
1冊。
韓国
韓国。2枚。
2枚
鉛筆
鉛筆。Ah,
地下鉄
give me the 地下鉄. Oh, 鉄. Yes.
鉛筆
鉛筆. Yeah, fair enough.
鉛
地下鉄. So, 地下鉄.
鉄地下鉄
鉄. Whoops.
鉛筆
鉛筆.
えピ
優先.
9000
No, I'm just kidding. 平日.
平日
平日. 7000.
7000
鉛筆. 地下鉄.
鉛筆
鉛筆.
地下鉄
地下鉄.
円
Whoops.
円
地下。ね。どこ？あ、
し
地下。か。
か
鉄。ね。
鉄
7000。
7000
地下鉄。
鉛
鉛
筆
筆。
5000
山口。
地下鉄
Or, what was it? 香口. Right? 香口. When I first were asked, how do you pronounce 香口? I immediately thought Yamaguchi. 鉄。
9000
優先。
地下鉄
地下鉄。
鉛筆
鉛筆。
大雨
大雨。1000人。
1000人
鉄。
鉛筆
鉛筆. Alright. We're getting close to midnight. Okay. 2本. Oh, Nihon.
日本
Nihon. Of course, Nihon.
10本
Jipon. Jipon.
日本
Either.
Ni-
Nihon.
10本
日本
That's
日本
confusing. Nihon.
10本
Jipon.
10本
Kuko.
空港
Kuko.
Nihon.
Nihon.
10本
Jipon.
3本
Sanbon. My bad. Sanbon. Koen.
公園
10本
Jipon.
10本
Jipon.
お孫さん
Omago-san.
日本
Nihon.
3日
Mika.
10月
10月.
10本
日本
Nihon. Okay.
5本空港日本10本
Jipon. Either. 学校。
学校
10本
うん
じぽん
10本
はい
食べます
食べます。
1回
一回。
回
はい。The other 回。
日本
日本。Okay. Excuse me. Oh no, there's so many more.
本
本当 Okay.
10本
There's so many more of these. 本当
当日
日
本
本。
10本本
本
当
当弁当。
本
Fair enough. Objects.
じぽん
本当
本当あ、
10本
本
お弁当
Oh no! Which one is it? It's lunchbox, right?
お
Ah!
弁当本当
I know I said, oops.
本
honto.
当
I know I said lunchbox, but I was thinking lunchbox as in with a pause, but it's not.
弁当10本
It's a limitation, don't worry about it.
10歳
You say it's Duolingo thing. No one worry about it. What the heck? 31日. Oh wait. 31日. Oh, 31日. Oh,
31日
31日. Okay.
31日
Boy. Then help.
10
Then help.
31日11日
10本31日
1
1日
日.
10本
4本.
4本
誕生日.
誕生日
10本10本
机
机
5分
5分
10本31日
読
読み
みます。
31日10に3本
3本
土曜日誕生日31日10本
10本
10本10
じぽん
Okay. 31日 Okay.
10本
Okay.
映画館
映画館
31日
31日
辞書
辞書
乗り
乗ります。Alright. Give me them. Oh, it's after midnight. Okay. Ah, there's still one more.
Hon-
Hondana. Sanbon. Sanbon. Hondana.
本当、本棚、
3
3日、
日。
5
5
本、
本。
3
3本。
3
3本。 3本。
棚、
Hondana.
本、
Hondana.
3本
Hon.
本、
Hon.
本棚、
Hondana.
2本、3本、
2本。Okay. Ah, come on. 20歳ね。20
20歳、
20歳
2歳、20
This
歳、
is 20
10
20歳、
Oh no, now we're hitting all the different reads and special reads that they don't account for or have problems with.
20歳、
Okay.
10
All right.
20歳、
10本、10、20歳、
20
10本、
10本
10
10
歳、
歳
2
2
歳、
歳
5
5
本、
10本
2、10本、7冊、
7冊
20歳、
10歳結婚
結婚、
20歳、
20
20歳、
20歳
8
8
歳、
歳
9
9
歳、
歳
5
5
本、
本
10本、
10本
10本
Okay. 20
20歳、10本、手袋、
手袋
2匹、
2匹再来週
再来週、
Thank you, Onyomi. y- Okay. All right. One down.
本、
Time for the hone left.
3本
本、
Hon. 3本 Hon.
本
Hon.
3本、
3本
4
4
本、
本声
声、本、
3
3本、
本橋
橋、3本、
3本
質問、
質問
2歳、
2歳
本、
本
写真、
写真
3
3本 Okay.
10本、
10本
橋、
橋
3本、
ね窓 Wait, how does model work? Oh, window, right. Model.
窓、本、
3本、
3本
3本、
How could I forget window?
日、
い
本、
本
3本、
3本
皿、小学、
小学 Ah! I typed Bon! Sorry. Oh my gosh, that thing doesn't move.
10、
How many versions are there? Counters are always tough. There's so many.
10本、
There's so many.
10冊、10、
10本。
3本3本
3本。
4本10本
8 no 8冊
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 3
3000
見ます
います
地下鉄重い
重い
3本
3本
10本。
5個5個
5個
5個
3本10本200
4
4
本
3本。
池
池
10本毎週
毎週
海
海
3
3本Alright. Oh my gosh, still one more? Okay. 教室8本ね
8匹
Oops.
8本
Excuse me? It's another read. Conflict.
教室。
教室教室
教室。
漢字教室
中学
中学1
1
本
本
8本
8本
教室
え
8本教室
教室
4本教室中学8本
漢字
8本じ
Oops.
じ8本教
教
室
室
10本
留学
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 辞書8本
教室
8本教室
教室
4本
4本
留学
留学宿題本 Okay. Give it to me. Oh my, there's still one more. 質問ご飯ね5本
5本
質問5本
質問
3
3本
本
何歳
何歳
何歳何度
何度
5本
質問。
問
5本
5本
質問
問
何枚
何枚
何度質
質
問
問
5
5
本
本
3
3本
5本。
何
何
歳
歳
何度
度
5
5
本
本
質問1
1
本
本
質問
何枚
何枚
5本
5本
質問
問
何回
何回
3
3本 Okay. Let's go one more. Okay.
5月
Oh.
5台
お題
5
5月お題あ
5
5
分
分
2
2
ヶ
ヶ
月
月
5台
5題
5
5
月
月
5
5
歳
歳
5が
5台
第
5
はい
5月
5台
5
5月
月
5
5
分
分5日
5日
4月
4月
Alright, so we gotta do this too. That's not too bad. Okay, 悲しい。悲しい。
悲しい
That's a lot of. That was a little too much E. Oh, hey, the stroke order
悲
was
しい
fine.
悲しい
I've got to check the stroke order on this.
悲しい
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 悲しい悲しい悲しい
I'm gonna end at 1 a.m. my time, local time. 気持ちいい。
気持ち
気持ちいい。
気持ち
気持ちいい。
気持ち
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 I can't wait to eat dinner with some pickles.
気持ち
Some tiny
気持ち
pickles. Oh,
気持ち
delicious.
気持ち
I should go make some kimchi. Oh. Like make kimchi. 暇。
暇
暇。暇。
暇
暇暇
Okay, 暇。
暇
暇
I don't want to talk about it. No one saw that.
暇暇
暇
Ah! That was the wrong character.
Hima.
That was the wrong radical. That's a different character entirely. No. 嬉しい。
嬉しい
嬉しい。
嬉しい
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 嬉しい嬉しい
I still remember,
嬉しい
what was it, like over 200 days ago
嬉しい
when I thought this character on the right was a
嬉しい
bummer because of
嬉しい
Chinese. Because Xi-Huan, alright, Xi-Huan,
嬉しい
Huan has this. Like, it just looks so stacked. I still remember those days. I like yesterday. Let's see.
悲しい悲しい
悲しい
Nostalgia.
悲しい
悲しい
Already feeling nostalgic.
悲しい
Oops.
悲しい
悲しい悲しい悲しい
Got this.
気持
Kimochi.
気持ち気持ち
気持ち
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 気持ち気持ち気持ち
Okay. Bum. Hmm.
悲しい悲しい
Oops.
悲しい
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 We got this one up top here today. Prisoner
悲しい
from HanziHero.
悲しい
I wonder what
Kanashi.
this is in Japanese.
悲しい
We didn't get the bottom radical yet. On either side. Suzushi? No. Ureshi.
嬉しい
嬉しい
嬉しい嬉しい嬉しい
嬉しい
Oops.
嬉しい
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 嬉しい嬉しい
Excuse me.
嬉しい気持ち気持ち
気持ち
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 気持ち気持ち気持ち
Nice. Ah! Kanashi.
悲しい
That sound
悲しい
startles me every time.
悲しい
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 悲しい悲しい悲しい
Two more? Two more on one and two more on each.
悲しい
あ
嬉しい
嬉しい
Vigilance.
嬉しい
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 I'm looking forward to seeing what the
嬉しい
component breakdown for the left character is.
嬉しい
Now I have a different appreciation for these characters
嬉しい
because of WaniKani.
嬉しい
So like now I'm
嬉しい
looking at it from a different lens,
嬉しい
which is refreshing.
嬉しい
嬉しい
Oops. Skip the stroke. One more for each. We got two exercises as well. Okay. 嬉しい
嬉し
悲しい
悲しい
嬉しい
嬉しい
い
悲しい
い温かい
温かい
新しい 涼しい。
涼しい。
悲しい。
悲しい。うん
悲しい。
うん。
悲しい。悲
悲しい。難しい。
難しい。
難しい。汗が珍しい。難しい。難しい。悲しい。
嬉しい。
い。
暖
暖か
かい。
い。冷たい。
冷たい。
嬉しい。
嬉しい。
かな。
Oops
かな。うれ。
悲しい。
い。
嬉しい。
い。
新しい。
新しい。優
優し
し
い。
い。明るい。
明るい。
うん。
し
小さい。
小さい。
悲しい。
Oops
小さい。悲しい。小
Hello
さい。悲しい。
優
優しい。
しい。
明るい。
明るい。
嬉
嬉しい。It didn't register my tap twice. Hello? Gonna do. Ooh, both of them at once. Nice. Okay.
8分
Mood. Oh, 気分。
気分。
気分。Whoops, 気分。Yeah. 8分. Okay. I got you.
気分。
半
半分。
分。8月。
8月。
15分。
15分。8
8分。
ひ、
分。
8分。
8分。
気分
半分。5分。8月。8分。気分。
気分。Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we have Oya. Ne?
Oya.
Yeah, Oya. And新節。
親切。
新節。親。父
父親。
親。
母親。親切。親。両親。
両親。
親、切、
節。親節。
親、
親。
親。
親切
節。
父親。親。親切。両親。母。
母親。Okay. Ah, there's one more. Okay.
親。
母親。親切。母親。な母。父親。
父親。親。母親。親切。両
両親。
せ、
父親
親。
父
親。
親切
節。
父親。親切。両親。
親戚。
親戚。親。
Okay. Oh, we still have some time. We can complete these. Get around a building. Okay. Abunai.
危ない
Abunai.
危ない。
危ない
危ない。
危ない、
Oops.
危ない
危ない
危ない。危ない。
Hashi.
橋。
Hashi.
箸、
Oh, I'm not sure if there's a pitch accent difference with this one.
橋橋
橋
橋
Between
橋
the hashi, a different hashi.
橋
橋
箸、
橋橋
橋
橋
When I was reviewing, I totally forgot bridge. Hashi. Abunai.
危ない
Ah, dang it.
危ない
Once you lift your pen,
Abunai.
it like double
Abunai.
taps so often.
危ない
So annoying.
危ない
危ない
No
Abunai.
buffer. No buffer zone from the tapping.
危ない危ない
You know what's really cool about Duolingo is it actually accepts this pen input. On Gshow and stuff, they don't accept pen inputs. I discovered that the hard way. I'm like, oh great.
橋
I couldn't even write it into the thing. Feels bad. They don't register taps. That's one of the big things, like lift and taps. So even if I'm like being a little bit dismissive of the lack of buffer zones in Duolingo, Duolingo's app or web thing, at least it even takes
橋
pen taps. Not every place takes pen taps.
橋橋
Or not.
橋
You don't have like plug in pen
Hashi.
taps. I suppose you can probably work around
Hashi.
it. Like attach a pen tap from your mouse. Maybe like rebind, do some rebinding shenanigans.
橋
Possibly.
橋
橋
橋橋
Whoops. Ah!
橋
箸、
Give me these.
自転
自転車。自動車。自転車。Gotta be careful. 留学生。
留学生電車自動車
教科書。
教科書自転
自転車。自動車。
自動
自転車
変。
自転車自動車
動物園。
動物園韓国人
韓国人。Forgot the Jin part.
自動車電車自転
自転車。Okay, nice. Apply again.
危ない
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 危ない危ない危ない
Give me that. Nice. She.
箸、
She.
橋橋
橋
橋
橋橋
橋
箸、
橋橋
橋
橋
That it or one more? One more. Okay.
橋
橋橋
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 橋
橋
橋橋
橋橋
Okay. More exercises. What do we have?
ご
5歳 5回
5回
はい
5歳、
5
5日、
日
5
5
回、
回
何歳、
5
5分、
分
何
Oops.
個何回
5回
5歳
Ah! Oh. Awkward.
5歳
5回
5回、5
5
分、
分
5
5
月、
月
何歳、
5
5歳、
歳 One more? Oh, two more. Goko.
5個
Gokai.
5回
Okay. Goko.
5回、
Gokai.
5個、
5
5分、
分
5
5
日、
日
5
5歳
5
はい5回
5個
5
5個5回
はい
5
5
歳、
歳
5
5
個、
個
5
5
月、
月
5
5
日、
日
5
5
回、
回えAh, there's still one more? 5枚5枚5回5枚
5
5
月、
月
5
5
歳、
歳5歳
5
5
回
回
5
5
日、
日
5
5枚
5はい
はいOops
5枚
5
5
枚
5回
はい
5
5
分、
分
5
5
歳、
歳
5
5
回、
回
5
5
枚、
枚
5
5日 Alright? うんAlright
自転車
Oh, 運転中
運転
運転中自転車
3
3
週間、
週間
誕
誕
生日、
生日
自転車、手
手
袋、
袋
運転手、
運転中 Oops 運転中
運
運
転
転中運転中 Oops
自転車
自
自
転車
車
運転手
運
運転手、
手
15
15
分、
分
自転車、
Oh no. Uh,
おととい、
おととい。おととい。
手ぶ、
手袋。I was gonna come event. I was gonna happen eventually. What time is it? 25 minutes? We're getting close, actually. Let's ugh. Can we squeeze in? This one doesn't seem too bad. Describe nature. Describe nature. 果物
果物
Okay. 動物
果物
果物 Okay. 動物
動
果物
果物
Okay.
動物
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 夕飯
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 果物動物子猫
砂糖
砂糖
動物
動物
千人
千人
10時
10時
動物
動物
2日間
2日間
果
物
果物
子猫
子猫果
果
物
物動物
動物夕
夕
飯
飯夕飯 Whoops 夕飯
醤油
油
動物
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 Whoops 動物
銀行
銀行
20日
足立町はい5日20日20日
果物
果物
来
来月20日 Okay, nice. Alright. Yeah,馬
馬
Okay.
馬
馬
Oops.
馬馬
馬
Uma.
Got this.
馬
馬
Man, goldening the
馬
Hanzi or the kanji section is definitely something that I would
馬
love to legacy here. I have some asterisks when it comes to legending the lessons, especially in the Chinese course, because I kind of did some mobile stuff in the background. I'll talk about it later though.
Uma.
Uma. Uma.
馬馬
馬
馬
馬馬
馬
Uma.
Give me this. You got this.
馬
21 minutes. We got this.
馬馬
馬
Uma.
馬
馬
馬
Uma.
馬
What? What?
馬
馬
No one saw that.
馬
馬
Ah!
馬
馬
Sorry.
Uma.
Okay. Nice. Closing in.
妻
Ah! I see what you did there.
馬
Okay. Caught me being complacent.
馬馬
馬
Uma.
馬馬
Oops.
馬
馬
Okay. Nice. Izogashi. No. Nigiyaka. Nigiyaka. No, izogashi. Shizuka.
静か
Nigiyaka.
に
Shizuka.
静か
Shizuka.
新しい
Atarashi.
にぎやか
Nigiyaka.
小さい
Kuroi.
黒い
Kuroi. Dang it.
にぎやか
Niki.
Ya. か
Shizuka.
にぎやか
Nikiyaka.
にぎや高い
Takai.
静か
Shizuka.
大きい
Oki.
にぎやか
Nikiyaka.
明るい
Akarui.
静か。静か。
What keeps triggering my taskbar?
小さい 黒い 新しい
Atarashi.
にぎやか
Nikiyaka.
静か
Shizuka. Oh, I totally typoed.
にぎ
Dang.
小さな
Isana.
古い
Rui.
静か
Shizuka.
にぎやか
Nikiyaka.
Tano-
Tanoshi. Okay. Nice.
晴れ。
Hare.
静か。
Shizuka. Okay.
静
Hare.
は
Re.
晴れ静か
Shizuka.
静
静か
Shizuka. Semai.
狭い
Aoi.
青い晴れ
Hare. Tsuyoi.
強い
静か
Oops.
晴れ
Hare.
はれ
静か晴れ
Hare. Onaji.
同じ
Chigai.
遠い
Toi. Oh. Oof, I didn't even read that. Toi.
なんです
Nandesu ka?
はれ
Oh, jeez. Hare.
早い
Hayai.
静か
Shizuka.
なんですか
Nandesu ka?
近い
Chikai.
晴れ
Hare.
静か
Shizuka. Okay. Okay.
青
Ao.
静か
Shizuka. Okay. Yep.
静
Ao.
青。
青い
静か
Shizuka.
静
Omoi.
重い静か
Shizuka. This no. Oh no. This is Kumori.
曇り
Kumori.
青い
Oi.
多い
静か青
Oh. Ne. Nikiyaka.
にぎやか
賑やか。
青い、
青い。
長い、
長い。
静か、
軽い。
軽い、
青
青。
山、
山。
静か、
静か。
札、
夏。
青、
青。
にぎ、
賑やか。
静か。
Alright. Give me that. Alright, what's this? Yasai.
野菜、
Yasai and ueno, probably. Yeah, ueno.
上の
野菜、
Yasai.
野菜、
Ueno.
上、
Yasai.
野菜
上の、
Ueno.
野菜、
Yasai. Ne? Yasai. Kocha.
紅茶、上の、
Ueno.
建物、
Batemono.
夕飯、
上の上
上の、10歳、
Yusai. Oh, okay.
野菜、
Yasai.
火曜日、
Kayobi.
Midori.
Midori.
野菜。
Okay.
建物、牛乳、上の、
砂糖。
砂糖、
野菜。
上の。上。
の。
紫、
紫。ね。
野菜、
Oops.
紫、野菜、
野菜。
お母さん、
お母さん。
上の、
上の。8月。
8月、
Okay. One more? Probably one more, right? Yes. Yasai. Ueno. Yasai.
上の、
Furo.
風呂、2月、
2月。
野菜、
2日。
2日、
2日。
上
の。
野菜
野菜。
上の
上。入り口。
入り口、野
野
菜、
菜。7日。
7日、
2分。
2分、上の、
の。Nice. Another one. We are cleaning house. Except for the latest ones. The latest ones are a little bit rough. Ooh, this one's kind of close. Okay, not so close. Alright, that's pretty good. We're cleaning house. Yes. So, tomorrow is another bye day, so we're not doing Duolingo tomorrow. And then the following day, I actually have to go to the airport, so we might have to skip that day too. I don't know if I make it back from the airport early. Oh, it's gonna be really late actually by timing. We'll try to squeeze in WaniKani and HanziHero for both the days, but I have to go to the airport to pick up my mom. So, anyways, it's like a 6-hour round trip, so we'll see. We'll probably squeeze in a late night thing. So that means that pushes us to Saturday. Ooh, I'm running out of time. So today, tomorrow, then it pushes us to Saturday. So I have 2 days left to plug in as many things as possible before the review. I can still review other things, like doing prep for the Chinese thing while doing the Japanese review. Anyways, that's it. Squeeze in a little time here and there. Got 3 units completed. Not bad. I felt definitely covered some weak spots. Do, right? Do was covered. What else was covered? We had Do, On for the counter. Kantan adjusted. Didn't cover that one character. Yeah, still not sure about that one. Hey, what was it? Yaru? Yeah, still not sure about Yaru. Where Yaru come from? Oh, maybe it's this Yaru. Wait, was it Yaru? Yeah, I don't know. It's not Yaru. Yaru is something else. Yeah, I already forgot. Maybe I'll do some background. Anyways. Alright, folks. That's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. We're gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right. But we're soon going to resume. It'll be another week before we resume though, because it'll be 3 days for the review for Japanese and then 3 days for the review for Chinese. And then we'll resume Duolingo Japanese course. Meanwhile, we'll start playing video games again. Right? Let me see what the timing is. All next week is dedicated to review. Then we have 3 to 4 weeks left before Pirate Yakuza. Alright. That's enough time. Alright, there you have it. As always, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.